YouTube. It's good to see you all. I'm having some stomach issues today, so sorry for starting a little bit late. Welcome in, Mahane, Justin. Seems like you guys are the first two today. I'm gonna get stuff posted in the Discord, and we will be off. I hope everybody's doing well today. It has been a stressful week for me. Let's see, at everyone going live with the finale of Resurrection. That's not how you spell that. Of the Dark. My shift key keeps getting stuck, and I worry I'm gonna yell at somebody in all caps, not realizing it. Come hang out. And learn about the game's insane code. And we're gonna talk about that. We got a lot to talk about tonight. Alright. Blah. Doing all the self-promo stuff. Oh wait, why is it posting late block? Hold up. That's not the one that should be being posted. I don't know why it's doing that. Hold up. YouTube, what did you do? Are you returning the wrong thing? Getting some sort of error. Oh, and now my mom's calling. Hello, I'm live on YouTube. Give me just a moment. Alright. No. Okay.
An afterthought that the teacher might have had a conversation with the guy in charge and said, hey, I really like this guy. He's very knowledgeable. I even asked him to do some presenting tomorrow. And the guy might have gotten a little nervous and just decided, no,
Yeah, that's a possibility. Okay. Yeah. That's good advice, thank you. Alright, love you too. Bye. Sorry about that. Alright, now let me actually get the real link here. It is just chaos. Hi, Chris's mom. Welcome in, Chud King and Tizbor. I will let my mom know that you guys said hello. Sega is calling, turn down your stream now. I actually do need to, they started a new creator program, I do need to look into that. And figure out what that's about. Nintendo had one in the past, and it was not something that I would have wanted to be a part of, but I don't know what Sega's is going to look like. I don't meet much of the criteria, but I do meet a little bit of it. And they want you to just meet at least one, so it's a possibility. I don't know that there's an absolutely massive Shining Force channel anyway. But it would be cool to have Sega calling. Alright, do we look right now? Yes! Heart of the cards. Let me make sure... okay. Yep, it's coming through right now. Excellent day. Alright. Totally forgot it was Thursday. YouTube did a good job reminding me. Oh, good! I worry I'm afraid it's Thursday all the time. I remembered today was Thursday. YouTube made me scroll like 8 videos before it showed the stream. Hope everything's good, Justin. Heart of the Cards is using a magical artifact to cheat at card RNG. Well, you know. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't say anything. Alright, so we're at the finale. Sorry that it's just been chaos. That's been my life this week. But I'm doing good now. Looking forward to some more Shining Force, but worse. So we're going to talk about that a little bit, mostly at the end of stream. I said there isn't really anybody, I feel like, that knows a ton about Resurrection. So, especially with, like, the extra yogurt scenes, I was like, I'm going to become the expert. I'm determined. I'm going to figure out what makes them work, what makes them trigger, and, yeah, I'll be the Resurrection expert. Captain, being the numbers man he is, took that as a challenge, I guess, and decided he's going to be the double expert. So, we're going to talk about it at the end. I think Captain's going to be able to pop in, potentially, and share with you all what he's been up to. But the short of it is that he used some sort of GBA disassembly thing, and Claude, the AI, and cracked open the code for this to see how everything was working. And the stuff he found was really fascinating. The biggest being that there is, in the code, bits of code that tell your character how much experience your character gets. And it seems like it is supposed to reset when you promote. And that's obviously not what's happening. Because when it's not supposed to totally reset when you promote. So you might notice when I promote, I should be at minimum like level 11, essentially, internally. And it's not checking that code properly. I am level 1. So that's why when you promote, I'm getting 48 experience per attack. Because it's going, oh, you're level 1. But then, what's happening is when I level up promoted, it's saying, it's not comparing me to level 11 and saying, what growths should you get as a level 11? It's going, what growths should a level 1 blue get? Or a level 1 Amon? Oh, your stats are way higher than level 1 Amon, so we're not going to give you anything. So that's why we're not seeing any stat gains until we hit level 10. That is actually internally what's going on. So I thought that was super fascinating and super cool of him to figure that out and maybe fix. We might be getting some mods. Demented Banana Acid. Welcome into the stream. But for now, let's see how the story ends. I gotta pull up my save here. Where were we? Believe we were here. Welcome in, Meowth. How have you been liking this one so far? I like some of the changes. Some of the changes are insane. And I'm wondering how we beat Chaos. This is before that. I gotta figure that out real quick. I'm liking some of the story changes. Some of them I don't like, and some of the game balance. The game balance stuff is really bad, obviously. But I'm wondering about... Captain's hypothesis was that they just didn't notice a lot of the balancing stuff in playtesting. And I'm like, if you don't have somebody that specializes in SRPGs, I don't know how well you would notice that stuff. Because, like, I immediately, playing it, would be like, I'm getting a lot of EXP and my stat growths are really low. Something is off. But if you're not used to SRPGs, you might go, okay, that's how that works. This is how this is supposed to go. Even Chaos, who was to have been your staunchest ally, was converted to evil by Dark Soul. With your memories lost, you were left to face an unfamiliar world alone. I was so worried that you would fail your mission, but now I see. You've got so many wonderful friends who believe in you. They are your real treasures. Know that they are the true power to seal Dark Dragon. The destiny of Metafa has now been fulfilled. The spring that supports me will soon run dry. Don't look so sad. It is time to go. Believe in your friends and fight bravely to the end. So, I don't know if you guys are picking up on the same thing. To me, this is supposed to be Kain and Max's mom. That, like, sealed her essence in here to talk to you in the future. I did not remember that, or even pick up on that from playing it as a kid, but that is very much what I'm getting from this. I'm curious if y'all are getting the same thing. Justin asked, teaching going well? Haven't had to smack a brat yet? No. No, the kids have actually been fantastically behaved. And I worry a little bit that I'm not going to know how to... I've wanted to see discipline issues at least a little bit, because it would be helpful for me to see that. Welcome back. Report to King Tasuko. I've received a communication from my friends in Monarena. The spring of recollection is dried up there, too. Let me make sure I am in the Discord properly so that Captain can pop in, if you would like to. Or Teodrin or any of the other co-hosts. But, yeah, I'm hoping to see, like, it's like hoping for bad news or something. I'm hoping to see at least a little bit of discipline issues, because it would be good for me to learn how to deal with that, and have another teacher kind of set the example. But a lot of it seems to be setting your expectations and stuff and routines before class even begins. That, from what I picked up, does a lot to mitigate behavior issues. And so far the teachers I've observed have done that fairly well, so there just hasn't been many issues. I'm glad you're safe, Max. I've heard all about Metafa. I know how difficult it must be for you, but forget it for now. I have a mission for you. It seems Dark Soul is somehow returned to Runefaust. Runefaust and Guardiana have always been brother nations. Guardiana protects the west gate of the Castle of the Ancients, and Runefaust the east gate. Dark Soul has got the Book of Secrets. No doubt he'll find out from the book how to open the east gate in Runefaust. He'll gather his strength at the Tower of the Ancients if he gets inside the castle. It may be impossible to prevent him from waking Dark Dragon. Oh, is this after? Are you ready? Yes. Is this before Tower of the Ancients? Oh, I will have the road to Runefaust open. Okay, yeah, so we should be good, I think. I love that they're my best friend now. Okay. I think we're good to go. Are you teaching Blaze or how to use axes? I haven't yet. Wait, you teach now? Oh, snap. So I'm doing in Texas what's called alternative certification, which means you've already gone through school, you've got a bachelor's degree, and you've decided to kind of pivot into teaching because we're facing a really big teacher shortage. So they're basically, it's like a fast track to doing that instead of going back to college. But I am doing classes, and I'm having to do in-person observation hours. I already talked to him. Let me double check that we're good on stuff. I'm definitely not promoting people now. I don't think that makes sense at this point. But yeah, I have a local school that's a private school that's taken me on to do in-person observations over their summer school program. So that's been really, really awesome so far. Oh, thanks, Meow. Your mom was also a teacher, Ragnaroker? That's awesome. It's a very underappreciated profession. Let me see. Did we do this battle? Yes. Do we want Tarasu or Aleph as well? Aleph, probably not. Mages are turbo nuked in this. They're awful. Tarasu, though. I don't know, maybe we keep him as a backup healer in case something happens to Lo. Because Tarasu's really good at being able to step in and just fill. So, let me check the map. Yeah, I don't think we did this one. I think this is where we are. Ha! Look at that! There's a big castle wall. Is Runefaust on the other side? So, this is the last line of defense. Looks like they put their strongest men here. Alright, it's time to finish this once and for all. I'll show you what this steam suit is really capable of. Magic is garbage in this game. I don't know what they were thinking. It's really bad. It's because they gave enemies... Oh, I can't look at them. Yeah, they also... That's another thing. I was like, I'll show you. I can't view stats on an enemy until I attack them in this map specifically. It's very silly. Do you have anyone named Aaron in your class? If so, you are morally obligated to refer to them as Aaron at least once. I know exactly what you're talking about, but no, I don't think so. I also love the before battle conversations. I think that's one of the things this game gets really right, is having really every character have more lines. I really appreciate that. I've had to deal with kids in a retail setting, but I find that simply staring silently at them tends to correct the issue. Oh, I did that the other day. I was at the mall, and this kid was just throwing this huge tantrum in his little push car as his parents were pushing him around the store. And I didn't say anything. I just, like, looked at him and smiled. And he, like, I think had a moment realizing, like, oh, there's other people besides me. He was very young, like 4, maybe 3. But he kind of had that moment of, like, oh, there's other people hearing me. And then he got real quiet and was just like... It was very cute. I love that Zuika's, like, unimpeded by terrain. That's about all I can say about Zuika, but... Does anyone have an in-depth list of who gets pre-battle dialogue? To my understanding, no. So that's part of actually why I'm save stating before every battle. Because after I get done with this, it'll probably take me a couple weeks, but yes, there will be a video that I will make that has all of the pre-battle dialogue that is possible. So that list will exist. That's also something I'm trying to do to get a better understanding of this game. Imagine not fielding the best unit because of things like mages are nerfed to crap. They are! It's unfortunate. Let me move my camera slightly. It really is just because they gave enemies magic resist. So, like, even from the start, Blaze doesn't do its normal 7. It's hitting for, like, 5, 6, instead of 6, 7. Which is really bad. Like, that 1 or 2 points matters a ton for the entire game. Oh, I should have used more cards. Gives them a lot of personality they would have lacked normally. Absolutely, I really enjoy that. But yeah, just have patience when dealing with kids and try to stay calm. They'll easily respond to anger and tone of voice, and it won't be a good response. Yeah, that does seem to track with my experience thus far. But I'm lucky, too, that, like I said, the school that took me on is, like, kind of a prestigious private institution, and so the kids are there to learn. They are very motivated, and, like, they get off task sometimes, but, like, that's not, like, a moral failing that, like, you got distracted. So, yeah, like, it's been great so far. I can't escape the 6-7. What are you gonna do? I liked the E meme. I can't say much. We'll heal Luke with somebody else. I just want him taking hits. That's a much better gig than going into a public school, I have to say. Well, this is only for my student observation hours, so I'm only going to do this for, like, probably another week at most. So, like, it's not, like, an actual full-time job or anything like that. They are just being kind enough to take me on and kind of take me under their wing of a couple of standout teachers. And I'm going to have to seek full-time employment from somebody at some point. Hopefully at the end of the summer, I'm trying to get hired. I'm doing a bunch of classes outside of that, online. It's self-paced, so I'm trying to blaze through it. Yeah, I'm just really doing what I can do. So I've attacked him once. I can see what his... Yeah, he's got 40% magic res. So Domingo actually will probably get more EXP being a flying healer than he will attacking into that, unfortunately. Can you still have your nursing home career, or is that no longer a thing? So for the past, like, 8-9 years, I haven't been doing nursing home. I've been doing home health more, like helping care for people in their homes. And I don't have any clients right now, so... Basically, I kind of had my own home health and hospice business, and it came down to, am I going to fully expand that business and hire on more people, or am I going to do something else? That's kind of the crux in life that I came to. And I decided that it just made the most sense to, if I'm going to pivot, to do that now. So that's what I'm doing. Oh, it's fine. I don't expect people to remember every detail anyway. That would be ridiculous. We'll put blue here. Blue is actually getting some gains and doing some damage, which is nice. Attack 1, we'll take it. He would be getting higher gains if we got back to 14 as a promo unit, but that also would require us to get like 14 levels that are empty. So Zuika might also get better after we get promo levels. That may get more difficult as you go on. It seems some pre-battle dialogue seems to require multiple characters to be present at the same time. It definitely is. That's true, and it definitely is going to get more difficult. Are you using this fight to grind on? No, I'm still not doing any grinding. It just is that... It's the first time we're doing this fight. I'm just trying to feed people that need the EXP. Maybe Ernest is not somebody that needs the EXP, but these guys are just not a huge threat to us, so I felt like they would be good units to grind against, because I know they're going to cast Freeze level 4, so I have a pretty good idea of exactly how much they're going to do. This game scales with every playthrough. It does. You get a gold star every time you finish the game, and then you can start it again, and it gets a little harder. And I think it keeps going. I know it goes up to 99 stars, and that increases, I think, enemy stats and stuff. I don't know if it caps at 100 or not. Eventually it's going to get so hard you'll need to play with some wizardry and understanding. Oh, for sure. But I also, like, Shining Force, being that it doesn't have permadeath, you can kind of just grind as much as you want. And especially, this game adds a bank that I don't use. And it doesn't really matter for an Iron Man, which is what we're doing. It's sort of 10 man at this point, since Max has died. Ooh, wait, can I don't think I have the range for that. I don't. But, to me, grinding is, you know, in an Iron Man is just not something that you're supposed to do. People on SFC would. I mean, if that's how you like playing, I would play that way. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing that way. But I think it's like, it means that you can beat Shining Force like no matter what. Oh, people who would play this 99 times, people on SFC would. Yeah, I mean, there are Shining Supermans. give Musashi double move here. Yeah, I should have assumed. A lot of the enemies are also just immune, and there's no way to check that beforehand. Like, jets are immune. It's very frustrating. Okay, can you get that kill for me? Excellent. Low is so dumb looking. I just don't know why they decided to make him so wide after he promotes. But I feel like the Viker sprite never looks particularly good. I think it looks good in SF2, but in SF2 it is very clearly made for Freya and nobody else. Like, if you promote Sarah to, or Karna to Vicar, it looks very silly. The Vicar sprite of SF1 doesn't look great either. No, it really doesn't. I do think it looks a little bit better. I think they kind of had Tarasu in mind, but, like, it looks like they had Tarasu in mind. Yeah, I like it on Freya. Yeah, everybody else, it looks very goofy. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Chris becomes a Vicar, and she looks really good. I think Musashi, I don't remember if he can take hits. It's been a week. I should say now, too, the next game we're doing is Final Conflict. I don't know if that's going to start next week or in 2 weeks, though. Because I have some really specific stuff I want to do for Final Conflict. I have a really specific way I want those streams to look, and I don't have it set up quite yet. And, like I said, I'm doing school during the day, and then I come home and I do my... Like, I'm helping teach during the day, and then I come home and I do my own classes. So I don't know if I'm going to have time to get that set up this week. I'm going to have to just see what I can make happen. I've got something to make Final Conflict. It's already going to be super special, but I have something that I want to do for you guys as well to make it even more special. Let me check turn order, because that's a thing we can do. Let me make sure he doesn't just get obliterated here. Okay, he doesn't. Ernest goes first, and if he gets into trouble, Ernest can get him out of it. Ah, 1 damage. Are you gonna counter? Yep. Insanity. So now Zuika does more damage, but he is gonna die in 1 hit. Michela cosplay incoming. How did you know? No, shockingly, that's not what I'm doing. I love Final Conflict. It's really good. I'm excited for it. You did play CD, right? Yes, I did. CD, I mean, fantastic game. CD was everything I wanted and more. They look like half-wrapped mummies in SF1. The Vicars? I'm confused on that one. Chris went from long face to pushed-in face. Yeah, I don't like most of the portraits in this game, and I'm not sure what part of that is nostalgia and what part is me just not liking it. CD would have been perfect with world exploration. I would have enjoyed that, especially because I feel like we could place the country of Cyprus a little bit better. Because I'm very, very curious about that. Though Teodrin posted like his map theory and stuff, and I think he's right about that. Where it is. Like, that makes sense. Because I think they probably were anticipating CD when they made that. That would make sense to me. I think less they were in... I don't think they were anticipating 3 quite as much, but we can make it fit. But that's a lot of this franchise. Canonicity is we'll make it fit. Yeah, or whatever the promoted healer status is in SF1. I don't remember them looking like mummies. I'm gonna have to look at that. Welcome in, Devil Dragoon! Hope you're doing well this evening. Oh, speaking of wellness this evening, I was actually gonna open with this, but I follow like every SRPG streamer that I can. And I saw fellow SRPG streamer Titanium Legman's wife was in a car accident this evening. So definitely pray for her if you're the praying type. Would greatly appreciate that, and send him some well wishes if you guys are familiar with him. And if not, go check out his videos. He makes some really good ones. I feel like Zuika, if I throw him into the fire, is not going to come out of it. What would it... I have no... Justin had held that message and was like, this might be controversial, and I'm like, what on earth could... Like, I have no clue what it would have held that for. That's me with every RPG. I like walking around and exploring. That's me especially with SRPGs, because Shining Force 1 ruined me as a child. As soon as I started my second playthrough and figured out there was, like, Domingo, and, like, I got rewarded more for exploring, I was like, oh my goodness. My first playthrough of Shining Force 1, I couldn't read super well. I was just very young. So my second playthrough was more when I started actually finding secrets. We'll do that, I think. Generations of improper breeding has reduced Chris's nose length. Now she has breeding issues. She's a pug now. Something else about New Game Plus in this game, you get Moloch in Battle 1 with access to all your cards, so there's your overpowered shenaniganry. Yeah, for sure, but it's so weird. I don't know, like, I'm happy to have, like, weird choices I can do through the cards. But yeah, just in terms of balancing, it is such a bizarre choice. Oh, I didn't realize we could promote Musashi. I don't know that we should do that. I don't really know. It'll reduce his attack and all his stats, I think, by 1. What are we gaining? Attack 1, defense 1. HP 3. That's not great. Maybe we do promo him and we try and bum rush it. I have suspicions they had to redesign Gelflings to Kantar/Kiantals due to copyright issues with Dark Crystal, but I can't prove it. I've heard that a bunch. That Chris was originally a Gelfling from Dark Crystal, but I don't... And that they exactly had to change it because of copyright issues, but I don't know where that comes from. It's just another shining factoid that I know, and I can't point you to a source on that. I'm really trying to nail down sources on Shining stuff these days, though. Because it does make it really hard to... Yeah, it makes, like... I want to be able to say stuff with authority, but it just is difficult to. Defense 1, we take those. Ernest is gonna have a turn after you. Where did Ernest go? Oh, there he is. I'm blind. Half wrapped, or once maybe wrapped, but broke it through unwrapped. The lore is like so scarce you could almost make up anything and it'd be fine. Yeah, it's very scattered. So, it's gonna be a big thing, that I focus on. I really don't feel like I can put Zuika forward. It's gonna be a big thing I focus on when I finish Final Conflict. Y'all are gonna need a lot of Shining lore videos, trying to, like, with sources, lay out where stuff comes from. Because there's just not a lot of that. I wanted to like this remake, but god, the color palette alone is offensive to the eyes. I've kind of been like, I think they did the best they could with the GBA palette, because it's just not an ideal palette to do all this. Like, I think there's probably an alternate universe where we got a more Fire Emblem GBA looking game, but in terms of keeping this true to the SF like camera angle here, I'm not sure it could look a lot better on the medium. I think I do. You think you know what, let's see, what it didn't like? What, wrapped or something? Or broke it there? I have no idea. You can guess. I don't care. Not a fan of the cards. The cards are bizarre. I am mixed on the cards. I like that they offer more replayability and different challenges. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, it's not called Armed Skeleton. It's called Skull Force now. That's weird. I don't want to deal with two of you. You guys put out enough damage that you make me nervous. Luke takes more than 1 damage. We're screwed. We'll be okay. We'll damage with that. Luke is going to carry us to the end, I think. Until I went to the church once and was like, who do you want to promote? When I thought I had promoted everyone. Oh, that, like, you can promote Musashi and stuff? Yeah, it's very weird. I mean, you get him earlier, so I guess that's why they didn't make him a pre-promote, but it's still a little bit of a strange choice. If you get countered and then attacked by that other guy, you're not gonna survive very well. Sorry to hear about that other streamer. That's sad. Sorry, delayed response. That's okay. I just, like, I feel a kinship with other streamers, and I'm like, we need to look out for each other, because it's crazy out there, and, you know, stuff can be hard, so especially when it's like an SRPG thing, but really any streamer, if something bad happens to streamers, even streamers I really don't like, I still try, if it's like that bad, I try to say something, and I have something with that as well, so I'll go over that in a sec. Nothing bad happens, some good stuff's happening as well. I remember Young Me spent a lot of time at Battle 1 with Moloch, grinding up the whole starting force to level 5. It was a lot of fun, actually. I've had fun doing stuff like that, too. I just don't do it too much. Especially on the channel, I feel like grinding's not super interesting to watch. It's more interesting to watch me, like, struggle. So that's why I choose to not do that. Zuika can get in here. Let's go, Zuika! Attack 3! Excellent. That's actually really big for Zuika. If he doesn't get more defense and health, though, he is going to get put down. Whether I like it or not, he's going to get countered. Can't really say anything about this series with authority, only what I've heard or read. Yeah, it's that. I think we're all in that boat. I love the battle challenges. That's a really cool addition. I like it, too. As is the item box. The item box is nice. The inventory management's a little clunky, but like SF1's inventory management is just a little clunky. It's just kind of how it is. I'll do that with Kokichi, and then Musashi can go deal with the other one. I just looked at low promoted, and it looks nothing like what I just said. I was very confused what you were talking about. I'm curious what you were thinking of. Because I'm assuming you're thinking of something. Before Chris, there were the Tavern siblings and the old dude from Shining in the Darkness. A lot of Force art seems heavily inspired by Shining in the Darkness. Well, it's the same guy up through SF1, I believe? I don't remember if he did CD. But it's all based on Tamaki's art. And part of it's definitely nostalgia goggles, but Tamaki is absolutely one of my favorite artists of all time. Yeah, that was definitely the game that started it all, which is really interesting to me to think about as well, that, like, You know, Shining Force is kind of more of the spin-off. There's probably some Shining in the Darkness fan out there in his, like, 50s that played it when it came, in the Darkness when it came out and was like, I don't like this SRPG nonsense. Why did we have to pivot to that? May has Princess Jenna's face. The Chancellor of Guardiana looks like Baron Viron, Dark Soul, and, well, Dark Soul, yeah. Yeah, it definitely is all very interesting. And I'm curious if they knew where they were going with the story with the Dark Soul thing, because I do know about that. I don't want to talk about it, because I know we're going to cover it in Final Conflict. But I was told back then what's up with that, and I'm like, I wonder if they knew going into Shining Force 1 that that was what they were... I wonder if they had already set that up and knew how that was going to look. Maybe a little far away and pixelated. The scarf and back of the hat look like random white straps. I guess. I'm not sure. I don't know if I see it, but if you see it, that's fine. Crazy that the bow riders actually have some defense. They're so squishy at SF1, it's hilarious. I think it's more I'm attacking them with people that have no attack stat, honestly. I think that is definitely part of it. I think we put blue here. You have heals. Oops. Oh, you're already healed up. Okay. After this battle, I'll have to make a call on Musashi. I don't think anyone misses dungeon crawlers, or maybe it's my bias, but blech. Some people do, because they re-released Etrian Odyssey not too long ago, and people definitely seem stoked about that, and that's first-person dungeon crawler stuff. So it's got its audience. And I mean, I was under the exact same feelings as you, blech. And then I played Shining in the Darkness and Shining the Holy Ark, and had a lot of fun. So I'm much more open to that genre now. Like, I would definitely play one off stream. Like, just by myself. Those two games kind of sold me on that genre. Vampire Crawlers, maybe. Yeah. People got so into Vampire Survivors, though, that, like, I feel like they would be down for just about anything. I also, like, I didn't get, like, obsessed with it, but I have, like, 15-20 hours in Vampire Survivors. I really enjoyed it. And that is also part of why I say that I think a lot of devs, and I give this advice to SRPG devs all the time, that the low price point, the low, like, barrier to entry can sell you a lot of copies. I looked at Vampire Survivors originally and went, it's not a genre I really care for. And then I saw some gameplay and it looked kind of fun. And then I saw the price, and it's like, it was $2 at that time. And I was like, that is so within my effort range. I'll pay $2. If I don't like it, I'm not out anything. And I feel like a ton, just a metric ton of people, that's in their screw it range. And so they sold a bazillion copies. And then I don't even mind them raising it, because they were very transparent about it and said it's a more complete game now, and we think it's worth a little bit more. I'm like, fair enough. Musashi can get rid of that. I'll get rid of that. Zuika should be put down regardless. Thank you so much for the $10, Caldera. I greatly appreciate it. Mahalo. I was thinking about you yesterday, actually, because while I was doing some work on some other stuff, I had a Fire Emblem Engage video playing in the background, and it was sort of a thought piece about why you can't Iron Man Fire Emblem very well anymore, but he was using Tier Maker to kind of explain his thought process, and Vale was not on the Tier Maker. And he was like, I'm so upset, like, how could you not do this? So he used Pommy was on the Tier Maker. So he put Pommy and was like, that's Vale for us to demonstrate with. But I was just like, oh, Caldera would be so upset. Welcome in, Teodrin! Let's see. I'd say it's worth promoting Musashi to see the promo sprite they went with. I do want to do that. I'm considering doing that and trying to bum rush to level 10. We'll see what happens. Because if we're only going to get, at this point, like 1 point of whatever anyway, it's probably worth it. Alright, I need to do, effect. Let's just throw that on him for EXP. Yeah, Lyle's, like, move is abysmal in this, but we've sort of, had issues keeping some people alive. So that we're at Lyle. Lyle does a couple of points of damage, and that is all I need him to do. Teodrin says, I sourced the Gelfling reference in the Japanese Shining and the Darkness guidebook, posted in the lore channel. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for throwing that up. Let me double check that real quick. Reference to Gelflings in the Japanese Shining in the Darkness official guidebook. Sweet. Alright, so I'm going to show this real quick. Thank you so much. I also have something to show you, Taya. You're going to be proud of me. Alright, so here is the book that Taya is saying it's from. It's this Shining and the Darkness guidebook, and you gotta remember in Japanese, it's not Shining in the Darkness, it's Shining and the Darkness. It's a little different. But yeah, here's the raw of it, and then the auto-translate. We have Theta and Kushi are both Gelflings. Kushi is Edda's younger sister, and she is always worried about her brother, who is a warrior in the royal palace. Theta, or Ada, I guess, is a kind old... Oh no, this guy here. Theta is a kind old man who looks after the siblings. And then Ada is of Gelfling origin. The reason he is a warrior, a profession that is least suited to him, is because he wants to make his sister happy. So that's where that comes from. Cooking, so not keeping up with chat, but there's a very small but very dedicated fan base for first-person dungeon delvers. Well, I don't know who would care about small but dedicated fan bases to genres, or specifically franchises and stuff that haven't gotten entries in a couple of years. I don't know. Who would be interested in that? No, but I seriously would be interested in... I don't know if there's any YouTube channels. I need to look and see if there's any content creators dedicated to doing specifically first-person dungeon crawlers. I'm really into, like, just listening to people talk about niche genres. I think it's super cool. I really like Iron Pineapple, who does that with Souls-likes. And I really enjoyed watching Only Up games for a little bit. Oh, well, that's the end of the battle, I think. Also, this is normally an armed skeleton. There's not a chimera on this map normally. I don't think I brought that up. Max, we've got the enemy on the run now. Runefaust lies just ahead. Bow. Prompt and Metapha, homes to the gods and their heirs. It was there that Max recovered all his memories. At last, he and his brother Cain learned of their ancient destinies as warriors. But the death of Cain was too much for Max to bear, and he lost his voice. He became a true Shining protagonist. The revival of Dark Dragon is near. The Shining Force is now preparing to venture forth into Runefaust. The final battle is at hand. Chapter 7, The Lost Civilization. Epilogue. Welcome in, Sampa! Hi, that card character. Yeah, it's very silly. The only good thing in this game is the promotion of the ninja and the samurai. It's gonna be a little tough for us to see the ninja promotion, because this is an Iron Man and he died. Chapter 8, Rise of the Ancient Castle. But I might look up a video and show that off here at the end. Speaking of which, I need to get my little yogurt guide running. Take me just a second. Because I believe our final yogurt scene is coming up in the city of Runefaust. Yep, it sure is. Jai is Zeta is Zeta? I'm not sure what that means. I'm peeking real quick at what we need to do to get the final yogurt scene. Okay, so we do that. This is kind of like the Metaphor one, in that, like, looking at it, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I see what we have to do. I am not entirely sure what makes it work. So, we'll figure that out together. Last night, I fell asleep while watching a playlist, and one of your videos was Tamara's Wake Up Events. Or one of the videos was Tamara's Wake Up Events. That's cool. I need to look those up still. Because I never did, and I really wondered about if they got interesting. Would you recommend it? Was it interesting? I found a random Let's Play for SF1, and this one guy needed a bit of help when it comes to using the sword to raise the castle. Then again, they only tell you that with the little girl in Chapter 6. Yeah, most of the time when I'm watching somebody play SF1 for the first time, I let them, struggle with it as much as they want. But I might say, like, if you're stuck, I can tell you what you need to do. And usually they're like, can I have a hint? And it's like, you know, you need to be outside the city and use something somewhere. And they usually can then put it together a little bit. After a long and bitter fight, the Shining Forces finally arrived in Runefaust. Meanwhile, Dark Soul is already at the Castle of the Ancients, trying to revive Dark Dragon. Will Max and his friends be able to stop Dark Soul and seal Dark Dragon? Let the final battle commence. Runefaust region. Yeah, this is a good time for this, because Teodrin was here. So, Teodrin, a couple of weeks ago, you told me that you and your wife really liked something. And it is very limited edition, I guess. It says limited edition on here. And you were like, they don't ever have it in stock, but you and your wife liked it, and they brought it back, so you guys went and bought a couple cases. So I have picked up some coconut Dr. Pepper to give a shot. Sounds really weird, but you told me it was good, so I think it was this past weekend I bought some. That is fantastic. I'm surprised that works so well. That's actually really good. Okay. Not that I doubt you, but I thought that would be a little bit weirder. Hey, what's going on? Why is everyone so calm? Are you wondering that because you're a ghost? Coconut Dr. Pepper. It is a bit strange, not at all like when I was still at the castle. The army kept a tight grip on things, and everyone always looked frightened. But now everyone looks so calm and cheerful. Well, it's pointless just sitting here. Max, let's have a look around town. Okay, to get the final yogurt scene, you leave and come back, and then you go to the fountain, I guess, and you, like, look at it or something? I don't totally know. And then he, like, leaves again, and then comes back, and nothing happens. I don't know how many times I have to do this. It's really good with rum, too. Ooh, I will have to try that. Let's see. I got banned from a Russian guy's stream when I tried to help after he got stuck for an hour without the Sword of Darkness. That's crazy. Yeah, people can be really particular. There's also that some people block you or ban you if you just don't speak the same language, which I've never understood. If you're making an effort or like saying things that are like on topic, I don't get why somebody would ban you. So in the guide for the yogurt scene, the guy leaves and comes back a bunch of times and then just comes and like stands here. I don't know why. So we'll try it a couple times, and then if I can't get it to proc, we'll do something else. I really don't know. So to answer the prop from 5 minutes ago, the Crawl is, to my knowledge, the #1 channel for first-person dungeon delvers on YouTube. I'm gonna write that down real fast. The Crawl does first-person dungeon crawlers. Because I would check that out. Looks like he wasn't rushing to finish. I get it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I might just have to... I'll probably make a save state anyway, but that might just end up in the final video. I don't know. I'm not sure if... I'll glance at his video one more time. You'll tell me if Yogurt comes up. Does he do anything, or does he just walk to it? He just walks to it and looks at it and it works. I don't know. There might be something weird that prompts this one to happen. The wake-up events in Engage, while can be cringeworthy, it can be viewed as ASMR. I recall hearing Tamara's voice while in REM sleep but didn't wake up. I listen to ASMR stuff sometimes when I'm having trouble sleeping. Because there's times that I need to sleep, but my mind is just so busy, it helps to, like, listen to, like, rain stuff, or, like, guided meditation stuff, just to kind of calm my mind and put my thoughts, center my thoughts on something else. Okay, I'm about to give up on this. Oh, it works! Why did it work that time and not any of the other times? I don't know. That might be a question to ask Captain as well in the code. If he can find it, what just happened? Very bizarre. Let me save that. We got that scene, and we'll keep going on. We'll call entering Runefaust Yogurt scene complete. Cool. He is magnificent, a magnificent fish. The following is engraved. Arch-le-Ladu VI, King of Runefaust. Interesting, so that's really cool. If that's in the Japanese version, then, we know for sure that there have been prior King Ram-Ladus, which is cool. The Japanese versions are a bit more unhinged, like with the Memento events. Oh, I'll have to look at what you're talking about. I'm very curious. Struck by a sudden desire to find a game jam for which I could make a dungeon crawler where you play as a baby at floor level. It's a very good idea. Have you heard? Princess Narsha has returned. She thought she was going to be killed by Dark Souls. That's why she fled the castle. I am familiar with that. Since the army fled, business has been terrible. Well, I guess you can't put a price on peace. Does this sign have any wording? The warrior's arms. Oh, can I get, yeah, I did. I was like, I bet that's where that is. Hanzo's dead, so we can't use it, but, that is cool that they did put that there. Mahado is waiting for you inside the castle. Well, we're gonna do all the outside of the castle dialogue first. And then we'll do catching up with our forces in the base. This is our headquarters. You're welcome to use it. Actually, we might wait and do that. Do we promo Musashi? We gotta make that call. It's seeming like yes. In years gone by, this country was a peaceful place. King Ram-Ladu was a kind king, and everyone was happy. Well, you can use this card, just not for bonus turns. Does it have an effect that I would want to use it? There are many books. The History of Runefaust Part 1, A Tale of Two Gates. Everyone in this land welcomes you. The war is over now, after all. See, and I wonder why he thinks that. Just wish Hanzo back with the Dragon Balls. Oh, wrong IP. Yeah, in Dragon Ball, death is a state of being that is not permanent. Runefaust the Great, on peace. Mahado is waiting for you at the castle. Please hurry. Everything changed when the Dark Soul attacked. One final thought, and then I must bid you adieu. The bit of lore about how Rune and Runefaust used to be friendly is really funny. I assume you mean Guardiana? That's like having a game where the two nations are named Canada, and Canada can go to hell. And canonically, they are good friends throughout history. Yeah, Rune is the name of the continent. And then, I don't remember who changed the name to Runefaust. It used to be Protectora. So it was Guardiana and Protectora, which is also quite goofy. But yeah, I do know what you mean, that, like, it is still kind of funny. Like, yeah, if it was, you know, the new state in the United States of America, United States sucks, or something, or United States shall fall. It's like, are you sure? Listen, Dark Soul is the very root of evil. He tricked Rumladu and made him follow a dark path. We welcome you. All the fighting is over now, isn't it? The History of Runefaust, Part 2. A History of the Gate of the Ancients. I love the idea this random woman just has, like, a book on her shelf that's, like, the History of the Gate of the Ancients, and it's like, oh, that's not weird. Protectora is not canon? Oh, is it not? Well, good to know. So was it always called Runefaust, then? Does it not does it have a name change from something else, or does it just not have a name change? You're a companion of Princess Narsha, aren't you? Thanks for protecting her all this time. Righteous rule, politics for the populace. That castle is like a haunted house. Monsters everywhere. There are many books, legends explained, Runefaust industry. I wonder what their industry is. It's not super clear how Runefaust makes its money. The knights threw down their weapons and ran. I guess they were scared of you. Mahado told me a legend once. Do you want to hear it? Yes. Runefaust and Guardiana are twin cities, built to protect the castle of the ancients. That's why they each have a gate to the castle. There are all kinds of books. Picture book of King Rumladu, biography of General Elliot. F's in the chat. Our boy, he was a good man. Sources of magic, top secret, mysterious rune. But where does Shining Souls rune fit into this? So, I don't know if anybody likes this theory. Maybe it's happening in just an alternate timeline, and it's somewhat canon because, what's his name, Moloch is here. I don't know. I kind of like the idea that Moloch sort of canonizes everything, even, like, different interpretations. Like, Resurrection is, like, maybe a separate universe as well, where some things, the things that conflict because, like, things for some reason were getting off in the story. They were not going how they're supposed to, and Moloch is here to try and get it back on the tracks. As disruptive as he is. Let us out. We were tricked by Dark Soul. We are full of remorse for fighting under his orders. Won't you believe us? Yeah. You must hurry. Dark Soul is already inside the Castle of the Ancients. The castle is submerged in the depths, but Dark Soul got in through the west gate. To get through the gate, you must get past Runefaust Castle. But be prepared for the final battle. There is a mighty force gathered there. Won't be easy to break through. I appreciate the warning, my good sir. I feel like there'd be something hidden here, but... Main protagonist from Fate Stay Night. People die when they're killed. King Kai. BS. Yeah. It's not just King Kai. King Kai doesn't care very much either way. And King Yema, the one that decides if you go to heaven or hell in Dragon Ball, he's pretty frustrated at times with Goku and friends coming through the line so much that he's like, I don't know about this. Like, whatever. Like, I think at some point they get their own line or something. They start getting preferential treatment, like third time you come through is free or something. A History of the Gate of the Ancients, Era of the Gods. I think it was always Runefaust, but I can't source that. You may be right. I also can't deny that, so... This castle hasn't been used for a long time, but if Princess Narsha is back and Mahado wants to use it, I've got to clean. I'm surprised I could search that across the table. I just thought it was worth a shot. My Life in Politics, the story of Rumladu. I would read the Rumladu book. You know what might be a fun, like, project at some point is coordinating with a bunch of people and dealing out all of the books that are in Shining Force, like 1 and 2, and seeing if we can get everybody to write, like, a short novel, like a light novel, and make all of the books. That could be a cute little project for us to all do together. There's something strange in the air. Dark Dragon may awake soon. We could, like, all work on them together, potentially edit each other's work, and help make covers and stuff. It could be cute. You'd need good knowledge of Japanese to really understand any of the lore the way they do in Japan. Yeah. And, or to pay someone who has a working knowledge of Japanese and work with them on some stuff. That might be something that I am exploring doing. I'd like to assign the picture book of King Rumladu to Tisbor. That is such a good idea. I would love that. That would be adorable. Greetings, I am a sage of Runefaust. Mahato is my name. Bow. Don't try to speak. I have already heard that you've lost your voice. I've served this kingdom since the reign of the last king, but I was too weak. Dark Soul is in total control, and King Rumladu has lost the last shreds of his humanity. Mahato, is this true? Princess Narsha, I had heard you were safe, but to see your face again. I'm glad to see you too. Tell me, Mahato, what exactly did you mean when you said that my father has lost his humanity? Forgive me, Princess. I cannot hide it any longer. Dark Soul still needs more time to revive Dark Dragon. He has turned King Rumladu into a soulless monster and is using him as a shield. Then, is there no way to bring my father back? I'm afraid not. I understand. I sensed changes in my father long ago. Bow. Max, don't worry on my account. I was prepared for this. Dark Soul is in the Castle of the Ancients. He may have already begun the ritual to revive Dark Dragon. Defeat the enemies in your way and hurry on to the castle. Max, I will be waiting at headquarters. Be sure to take me with you when you go into battle. And please, don't worry on my behalf. What a brave soul. Ba-pow, ba-pow, ba-pow. I too implore you to take Narsha with you when you fight against King Rumladu. It may well be the last time that father and daughter ever see each other. Ba-pow. Hurry, Dark Soul's found his way to the center of the Castle of the Ancients. He'll be performing the rite to wake Dark Dragon. There's no time to spare. Also, I forget who was saying, like, the drink makes me regret not drinking soda anymore. I don't either, typically. For a while, I was like, I'm just not going to drink soda at all anymore, because I was having one a day, and I decided that wasn't good for me, and I'm just trying to do better about my health, but it's okay. Like, I realized I can do that every so often. It'll be okay. I just worried that, like, I used to really crave it, so I was like, oh, I worry that if I go back to that, then I'll like crave it again. But after not doing it for a while, I switched to sparkling water. I do the bubbly drinks. I don't crave it going back. That was me. I had to cut it out for weight loss stuff. It is definitely a good thing to cut if you're trying to lose weight. And I especially have like that's especially beneficial for me because I can't have diet soda. My body does not process aspartame, which is the sweetener that is used in it. Can reduce magic damage by 20%. Okay, we're buying that. But yeah, aspartame takes me right out. I get migraines. It's real not good. Why don't we give this to Musashi, since we're gonna put him more on the front line. I can buy multiples of those. Okay, let's not do that yet. Let's see if we can get that ring that Taya told us about at the very beginning. No. Counterattack rate increases by 10%. That's kind of cool too. If I buy something to get it off the screen that I don't even need, will that ring show up or nah? I might have just had it worked. I don't know if we can get it. RIP. Sadly, Narsha is dead. Oh, I forgot she is. Oh well, it'll be in the video. Because I'm going to do a video that has all the, what's it called? Oh, wait. Do they have different deal sections? No. Okay. Let me catch up real quick. I like Narsha as a character for sure, but good lord is she OP in battle. It doesn't show up in her lead-up battles, but yeah. When I went back and redid those to actually level her, she got really good. I was just playing like booty, and she died. Well, at least Mahato didn't just teach the Dark Lord magics like Jim did in Shining in the Darkness. I've cut back a ton. My thing right now is the Kroger sweetened sparkling water. I can't take unsweetened sparkling water. Oh, I can't either. Even LaCroix. Ugh. Somebody made that. There was a lime in the factory or something, or a strawberry in the factory where they made it. Only one, and it was like observing, but... Now you too can be magic immune. Oh, I'm so gonna be. I drink the ice brand of drinks. They're really good. They're like really changed though. But yeah, they're good. That doesn't make me feel like I'm drinking water. Lyle's level 9. He's not promoed. His move has been so bad. Okay, is the Great X better for Luke? Also, Poppies on occasion. I've tried those, and I was not a huge fan. But, what flavor? I would potentially try it again. Okay, that's about what he's got. Don't know if you can get what. I think you could afford the Holy Ring there. Is that the one that, makes it so we can use cursed stuff? Protects against... Oh! I don't know why I read it different. Why I read it wrong. Protects against curses and allows normal use of cursed weapons. Okay, so the thing I need to determine is, do we want this? Do we have a cursed weapon that would be beneficial for us? We could equip the Black Ring as well, potentially. Like, we could make Luke insane. So 64 to 70, so that would give him 6 more. And then if we also... What is Evil Ring? 64 to 72. Even better. I don't know if Black Ring is cursed in this. Then... Axe, Dragon Flash, Heavy Mace. I don't have a cursed axe. So, I could do it and use the Devil Lance with Ernest, which may be worth. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Let's do that. So the reason that we need this, just to go over that again, is that this is 45,000, which is insane. It's very expensive. But Taya has told me that curses, the way they work in this game, the chance of the curse thing happening is like 100%. So you just can't use it. Until you get to this point in the game and can buy this specific ring. But if you don't buy stuff from the deals section, it will get pushed off and you'll never be able to get it. It's very goofy. Unfortunately, I've been at a weight plateau for just over a month now, at 307 to 310. I even started actually exercising. I've heard from friends and stuff that you can hit points where you plateau for a while, and it can be hard to push through those. But just keep pushing through it. I believe in you, and you're always free to reach out to me, and if you need a little bit of a pep talk. I'm really proud of how you're doing so far. Like, just making the choice to do that is awesome, because we want you around for a long, long time. Also, I always drink unsweet tea. I cut back on sweet and even half sweet years ago. I just don't drink tea much. Except for, this may be kind of goofy, but whenever I read Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is a book I'm still kind of going through on and off, I make myself, like, this fancy green tea I bought, and it just, like, puts me in the headspace of what I'm doing. It just makes it fun for me, like, because I'm like, you know, I bought something that, like, they would have had back then. So I just kind of make it a little event whenever I'm reading that book. Sometimes I'll light a candle, and I'll put on, like, background ambiance. I don't know if I can use that to do extra stuff. Wow, that has, like, a really intense sting in this. The Devil Lance can also be used for shield in this game. That's super weird. Welcome in, goodness. Jodia? Listen, Kari? I'll just call you Jodia if you're good with that. The Mexican soda is made with real sugar and cane sugar. Those aren't terrible periodically. Yeah, I try to do that too. I don't know how terrible or not terrible that is. I listened to a couple of different people on health stuff, and they kind of disagree with each other. There's one show I listened to where they're like, I've cut out all sugar, and you should try to cut out all sugar, and da-da-da. And then I also listen to some people that are like, well, I only do sugar, you know? I don't do aspartame or... they might do stevia sometimes because it comes from plants and stuff, but they're like, I don't do any high fructose corn syrup or aspartame, I only do real sugar. And I know that, Coke, I think, they run it like once a year, if I'm not mistaken. They make Coke with yellow caps on it, like the big ones with yellow caps. And I think it's because, the Jewish people can't have processed foods or something. I might be incorrect about the why. But I think it's for the Jewish community, and they make this once a year and kind of let the Jewish community stock up on Cokes, and it's made with real sugar. So I also know some people that will wait, and they buy their whole year's supply of Coke during that period. Sorry, I didn't know it was you, Max. Please be careful. Max, be careful. I get the struggle. I lost my thyroid recently. Thyroid cancer. Had to get it removed. And as you know, that helps with your weight. So it was already hard to lose weight. It's extra hard now. I'm really sorry you're going through that, Meowth. I didn't know that. Well, I'm glad that that you were able to get rid of it and stuff, and I hope you're healthy now. Because that's really tough. I'm free of it now, so I'm thankful for that at least. That's awesome. I gave up a bit today, and overdid it just because of how demoralizing being stuck has been. You can have a cheat day sometimes, but get back on the wagon. Because you have one cheat day doesn't mean you have to be totally off the wagon. You're late, Max. I know I'm behind on chat, but I'll catch up. So, the rumors were true. You have lost your voice. You have my pity. No, I mean it. After all, you and I, and Kane, are almost like... old friends. I thought he was gonna say lovers, but apparently not. You and Kane traveled through time to seal Dark Dragon, but did you ever consider that you might not be the only ones who came from the past? Back from the past, Samurai Jack. That's right, there were 3 people sent from the past, including me. Think about it. How was it that I was able to attack you so soon after you awakened from your sleep? The obvious answer is that I was sleeping alongside you. I didn't see your capsule there, buddy. Where were you? Of course, my reasons for coming to the future were a bit different from yours. Now that Kain is dead, Max, you and I are the only survivors of the past. I pity you, really. Even if you seal Dark Dragon, what will your reward be? Once the battle is ended, you'd have no place to go. No one would have any use for you. We could rule this world together, Max. Will you not join me? Haha, I'm afraid you've been mistaken. My purpose in reviving Dark Dragon is not destruction. No, I alone am able to control Dark Dragon. With Dark Dragon's power, I will rule this world. That is my goal. Come join me. Cast away the Chaos Breaker. I'm not even holding it. That's it. This world will soon belong to you and me. The people of this world will know nothing of pain. We will make them suffer in despair. Come, Max. Ah, who dares to do such a thing to me? You stole my soul, but you will not have this, his. Max, do not be deceived. But you're dead. Ah! Once again, the voice, Kain's voice, echoes in Max's head. I really was not sure who it was. This is the end, Max. I cannot help you anymore. Farewell. So, with Shining Wisdom in mind, I wonder if he's been in Purgatory and is able to still, like, because he's powerful, have some impact on the living world. It's very strange. Thanks to your brother, you've lost your last chance. Very well, then. You will die a fool's death. If you wish to stop me, you must defeat my minions. I will be waiting at the castle. Forgot to promo Musashi. Dude, the Mexican Cokes are expensive. Being in Texas, I'm not importing them very far if I do import them, so it would be a possibility for me, I think. I love some good green tea. It's delicious. I gotta be in a specific mood, for sure, but I'm enjoying it when I do it. So he is Swordmaster, okay. The Devil Lance in Legacy of Great Intention has shield as a use effect, but for some reason they didn't set it as usable. How weird. I still have other health issues I deal with, but yeah, at the very least, that's dealt with. I just don't tend to spill my business much online. Oh, well, I appreciate you saying something, though, and I also have, like, I've said I have chronic stomach issues, but that can get pretty serious sometimes. Sorry, I just read Taya's message. What if I put my cryo sleep capsule next to yours? Nay, unless... It's an old meme that's like, what if we pushed our Minecraft beds together? You know, just kidding. Unless. And I think it was serious. I don't think we promo blue. You know what? Screw it. We'll see what happens. Let's do it. LMAO, that Max voice. I started that in Shining Force 3 because whichever protagonist you're playing as is a silent protagonist, but they're not silent when you're not playing as them. So it really started bothering me, so at some point I realized I could just do the Blue's Clues voice, so it's just Blue. That's my, like, go-to now for silent protagonists. Silent promos. Oh, we could just promo Adam Elefantarasi, that's funny. That might be a good idea, I don't know. Oh well, we're not using them. We also need to buy a couple, or I don't know that we need to buy it, actually, do we? Let me just make sure people are topped up in medical herbs and stuff, so we have heals. Ernest is fine. We can put a little bit more on Guns. I'll give you a healing seed. Domingo, you're kind of our flying healer, our little medic box. Can pass out a couple healing seeds. This is where they are for. He's blue, dabba dee, bout to die. I worry you're right. I assume that took a little bit of his stats away. that everybody? I think Luke... Okay, yeah, Luke needs a little bit more. Oh, I also need to spend the rest of my money making people spell immune. I forgot that as well. Alright, it's not in the deals. That you can just buy. 5,000. Okay, we could totally make somebody spell immune. Let me buy like 3 of these real quick, and then we'll figure out how to divvy them out. Because Luke right now has some sort of spell reduction. But it's not that much. Honestly, with the way we've learned stats are broken, it's probably a mistake to promote from here on in. I think you're right. I think I'm making a mistake, but, like, it'll be fun. Reduces magic damage by 10%. We don't need protection against poison, I don't think, at this point. So we can throw that in the item box. And then let's grab one of the prayer rings. So he's now 30% magic immune. I'm good with that, actually. That's probably fine. We'll keep him at 30%. Let's do... We got one for Musashi. Let's buy a second for Musashi. And then, Ernest, do you have a spot? You do. Let's give you a prayer ring as well. Alright. I believe that's all the prayer rings. I can buy one more. Let's buy Guns one. I don't have any need for money past this point, so I may as well. I'll sell stuff if I just really need to buy an angel ring. Because we all need our trusty angel wing. The game thinks. Alright, I don't want to do all of that prep again, so I'm going to save state. We're going to do... I'm probably just going to overwrite that one. Entering Runefaust. Is there any reason that I would need to see all that dialogue again? Maybe. I'll put leaving... I'll call it before Rimladu. Phase 1. Okay. The next couple fights might be rough. I usually do fine with Rimladu Part 1. I'm really curious if they've fixed it, because the AI acts very stupid. In the original, stuff just doesn't move that probably should. Oh, hey! I wondered if they would hide something there. Destroy all enemies. No clear bonus. Yeah, it looks like the same layout, but the question is does it work the same?
So, you're the Shining Force, eh? I've been waiting for you. I heard that you tricked my daughter into becoming your puppet, so you won't show yourself, no matter. Dark Dragon will soon awaken. I won't let you interfere. If you think you can get past a Legion of Runefaust Best, then show me what you've got.
Nobody tell him about the poison robots. Ooh. Rimladu 2 about to be a bloodbath? I hope not, but maybe. We'll see. So, in the original, just to refresh memories, these guys do not move, these guys don't move, and these guys don't move. So, will they move in this one? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Luke will be our wall. Angel Wing would be the worst thing since you can't egress anymore. Or you can use the agility ring that has egress on it. Lug gets his ultimate weapon now. Young Me loved the way the Atlas looked in SF1. It's disappointing here. Oh, I forgot that's what this is. I have not been paying attention if the chests are different. Oh, they're moving. I wonder if they move into position and then stop moving, or if they actually just move. We find out, I guess. Anyway, I said a little while ago that, oh, Musashi looks crazy different. Wow. I said a little while ago that there was some good news for streamers, and, as streamers, we've had to worry about swatting for a while. It's been just kind of a thing that people do. And if you don't know what that is, it's that people call the... basically, if I figure out your location, call the SWAT team on you. Make a false report that you're like an axe murderer or something, and they show up guns drawn, and it's an attempt on somebody's life, really. Because you're sending, you know, armed officers into what they believe is a very hostile situation. And, the FBI has some updates for us in the past, like, 2 weeks. So the first one I saw is, I think, a VTuber. It's somebody I'm not familiar with, so forgive me. Named Moshi Moshi Moan. I don't know if it's a VTuber or cultural commentator. I'm not familiar with that person's content. But got swatted. Got a letter from the FBI a couple of months later that said, we have figured out who did that to you, and they have gotten, they will face 4 years in prison now, and I think 3 years probation. We'll make sure to pull that out the item box. But 4 years in prison, 3 years probation, and a fine of, I think, $200. Then, this past week, another streamer, Ned Luke, who is actually the voice actor for Michael in Grand Theft Auto 5, he, just yesterday, posted his letter from the Department of Justice saying, we figured out who swatted you last. They are receiving 4 years in prison, and we're taking this extremely seriously. So they are cracking down on this and tracking these people down, and they are getting years in prison, which I think is very deserved. So that was very good news for streamers, and I'm really excited about that. The footage of the GTA guy swatting is on, I saw it on X. I think he was streaming when it happened, though. And the cops just know him. I guess that happens fairly frequently to him. So the cops, like, just, I think, let themselves in. I guess he's got some sort of agreement with them. And they come in and they're just like, hey, Mike. And he's like, oh, somebody call you again? Yeah. Oh, he looks crazy. That's cool looking. How bad are your stats now? 59-35. How does that compare to somebody like Guns? A lot less defense, so we just need to keep him safe. About time something was done about that. About time they're actually doing something about internet crime. Yeah, I'm excited for them to be handling this. We'll make Ernest move twice. I was gonna talk about the Legos. I have that on my list for today. I have been totally enraptured by that story. It's nuts, if you guys are not aware, but we'll go over it. I don't want to put blue at the front here. I'm pretty sure they moved in the original. Oh, those guys totally are still. They're just unlocked by my presence. For some reason. We'll see if we can get Lyle to level 10 here. If they don't move, that would be great, and then we can promo Lyle, and it doesn't matter that he loses some stats, because he's got, the weapons he'll be able to equip will totally override any stats he loses. I'm gonna let Luke lead. Musashi has his bathrobe on. It does look that way. The Ronin look going on. I think it's weird that, like, him having his old portrait is weird. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh yeah, he does. Does blue? Oh yeah, they didn't do blues either. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. I wish they would have. Indeedly so, it's absolutely wild, and I'm waiting patiently for Ben's updates. Oh, I am too. Uh-oh. I thought that would my spell or my rings would help protect Luke here. I'm a little worried that it won't. I think I'm actually going to do this just to be sure he lives. Because if they all spell attack him, it's going to be a really big problem. Blue is stuck as a baby now. Yeah. Sad face. He'll have to wait till the sequel to grow up. Make sure to get low coming up. Cards. Move. Musashi. I've not followed this Lego scandal. I haven't watched a lot of news like that in a while. I tend to cut more serious or political stuff out of my watching anymore. Not all, but most. I go through phases. There's times that I have the bandwidth for that, and there's times I just don't. And I don't think there's any shame in that at all. I just don't even get... They made the effort to make promoted sprites, but not promoted form. Yeah, it's strange. A lot of where they end up putting their effort in this game, I feel like, is a little bit misplaced. I don't think it's like an effort issue. I don't think they're not putting in effort. But like, oh, he hits like a truck now. Defense 1, good. You know what, let's just get rid of them because having 3 of these guys lobbing fire at us will kill either him or Luke. But having 2 of them lobbing fire at us will not. So, the Lego thing, to catch people up that are not familiar, it's wild how, like, they put love into this clearly, but, like, then change so many things for the weird and worse. Yeah, I also think it's weird, some of the things they decided to change. I don't know what they had in mind with some of it. I really would love to talk to some of the devs. Because, like, another thing they did is, like, you said you haven't seen Ernest promoted in this. Every single Centaur apparently has unique promoted art. They are not palette swaps in this. So I'm like, clearly, there was an artist who cared. So, I don't know. But, like, maybe the portrait artist and the battle artist are 2 different people and couldn't do the same stuff. I don't really know. Could do that. Anyway, the Lego thing. This is with the store Bricks and Minifigs, which is a national chain, I believe. I've got some in my area, in, like, the Dallas, Texas area. I don't want to put him in the way of the Blue Dragon, just in case. But what happened was, old, retired guy, in poor health. I don't remember if he's a veteran or not, but he and his son collected like $200,000 worth of Legos over time. I believe they were mostly Star Wars Legos. And now that he's in poor health, he's like, well, I'm gonna sell my Star Wars Legos and pay for my healthcare. Keep that for now. So, Bricks and Minifigs ended up doing consignment with him, which means we will put your Legos in our store and sell it with our storefront, and then take a small % when it sells. Which sounds like a pretty good deal. You know, we have our customers that come in, we can provide them with a lot of rare Star Wars Legos. It's the largest Star Wars Lego collection in the world. I was not aware of that. Also, Ernest doing a casual 72 now. That is insane. Oh, is it to pay for his grandchildren's college? Okay, I was not aware of that. That's sweet. But anyway, the main point is he comes to this agreement with them, and then the owner of that local Bricks and Minifigs store ends up being booted, like, / selling to corporate. They're sort of franchisees, and they're allowed to have discretion and do what they want to do to an extent. Did they actually buff Ernest in this? Wow. I'm not sure. The way that we've been getting growths is insane. So I don't know who's buffed and who's not. I'm doing this to see if these guys move. But anyway, that franchisee gets swapped out. That's the important thing. And the CEO takes over that store. The old man and his son are like, all right, what happens with our consignment deal with you guys? And the CEO says, what consignment deal? And they say, well, you know, you're selling our Star Wars Legos for us. And he goes, well, we don't do consignment globally. And they said, okay, then can we just have the Legos back then? And he goes, what Legos? We don't have any Legos. So they refuse to give them back. And so now there's just been this whole thing where they eventually sued in small claims court and won. So what they ended up deciding to do was they closed that branch of Bricks and Minifigs entirely to try and avoid paying. At least it seems to be to try and avoid paying. So it's like, well, we closed that branch. There's nobody for you to sue now. So the YouTuber, Reckless Ben, ended up getting into the story and basically helping this family out with money, it seems like, and just time. Ooh, they hurt. And they do move. I had to be real careful about this. They do move in this one. We gotta kill them immediately. Spoilers, they do consignment according to their own documentation. They just want to steal it. Ugh. Oh my god, my heart. Oh my gosh. We're gonna heal Luke this turn. They closed the storefront permanently in order to avoid the payment from the lawsuit they lost to Reckless Ben. Yeah, Ben seems to just be adding, like, he seems to just be their, the family's kind of go-to to deal with this situation. And a lot of people have been like, well, he's just getting content out of it. And I'm like, yeah, he is. But, like, I think that's fine. Like, I'm not upset about that. If he's gonna do something good for a family and get content out of it, I'm okay with that. You probably killed us. Nice. I was nervous. But anyway, they ended up going to Utah to sue the CEO. There's 3 CEOs of Bricks and Minifigs. They are suing all of them. Personally, because that was the next step, I guess, consulting with lawyers. But the way that Utah law works, they apparently have to meet with them in person and try to verbally work it out in good faith first. So they've been going to, I don't think one Centaur kills Musashi, and I think that's the only thing he's gonna get hit by. Or he's not gonna get hit by any of them, but we need to take care of Ernest quickly. So they've been hanging out in Utah for a little bit, and they're trying to meet with the CEOs. I can have Zuika do that. They've tried to talk to them, and the police keep getting called by the CEOs, and the police are just kind of running them off, despite them having what seems to be valid legal paperwork that they need to serve these guys with, and try to work stuff out with. And the police, originally were just being like, well, you're being kind of harassy to these people. And Ben has been like, yeah, we definitely kind of are. But also, that seems to be what your legal system calls for us to do. It really wants us to work stuff out in person, or at least make an attempt, a good faith attempt. So we need to talk with them, and we need to show evidence we've done that before we're allowed to proceed. Yeah, we'll do that. But the police department has been behaving in pretty shady ways. They've arrested Ben a couple of times and wanted to hold him. At one point, they decided, we're going to hold you in jail until a court date, like for harassment or something, 2 months later. And then another judge looked at it and was like, that's nuts, based on the situation. No, we're not going to do that. I'm going to put him here to protect Kokichi, and we're going to heal him before we, Okay, they do move. Well, they can't all get in there to attack him, so... They arrested him? They did. But like I said, he's gonna have to face... I believe it's like disorderly conduct and harassment or something. And he's not totally against that. He's like, it does seem kind of harassy, but like I said, your legal system seems to want us to do this way. But yeah, then in talking to the CEO on the phone, they successfully were able to serve 2 CEOs, which as of right before I started streaming, have now stepped down from the company. They've resigned. And the end of this is the company has admitted that they did wrong, and that they are going to either return the Legos that are unsold, and those that are sold, they are going to pay the family for. So, all's well that ends well. It should not have taken all this, though. That is, like, the update as of, like, 2 hours ago, or something. There has been suspicion. Some people are suspecting that, use, like, actual words. Some people are suspecting that the cops are covering for the CEOs because they are all part of the Mormon Church and very intimately linked in that way. I don't know if that is the reason, really, but people feel very much like that is part of it. I'm gonna try to get a kill for Lyle here, so that we can promo him. If I do this, surely one of them moves to attack us into Lyle range. Cool. But yeah, before that, the last thing that happened was Ben was talking to the CEO on the phone, and one of the CEOs said, if you're going to sue us, then you stole the Legos. I'm going to say that, and you're going to have to deal with that. So how does that make you feel? And Ben was like, oh, we didn't, and there's no evidence of that, but sure. The police got a search warrant, and did a raid on his Airbnb he's renting in Utah to try and find stolen Legos. Which, obviously, he doesn't have. But they arrested Ben again, let him out on bond again, and then another judge, a third judge, looked at it and said, no, he should not be out on bond, he's a violent threat. This is all just to the best of my memory, by the way. Obviously. But another judge looked at it and said, this guy's clearly a violent threat. He should not be out on bond. And we need to arrest him and hold him for the next couple of months. So Ben just left and went to Mexico. Because he was like, no, I'm not going to sit in jail for the next, like, 2 months for these reasons. That's silly. But, yeah, that's bringing us up to present. I agree, he does not seem like a violent threat. That seems kind of frivolous. Alright, we gotta get some kills, because I don't trust these Cerberi to attack into who I want them to attack to. Trying to drain Ben's account. It became pretty clear immediately, at least in my opinion, that they were going to try to take a lawfare angle with it. That it was very much like, well, sue us then, and we're going to drag this out and make it cost more than $200,000. So one of Ben's initial strategies was he actually started his own company called We Steal From Old People. And the company motto is bricks and minifigs, and it steals their exact logo. And he was like, yeah, like, you know, if you don't like that, sue me. And he was, like, gonna make them basically have to deal with kind of frivolous stuff as well. I'm gonna give this to Lyle and try and finally level him off it. But yeah, it's a story that's been really fascinating to watch how it plays out. I've been watching it through both Ben and Moist Critical, and it's just a fascinating story. He's got 2 long parts up on YouTube and 3 others that are about 15 to 20 minutes long as an exposition on some follow-ups. It's a wild situation. It is. Hey, level 10. Yeah, I feel like it's just shown a lot of, like, police corruption and stuff in that department, and I hope something is done about that, because they should not be acting as sort of the personal security for any one citizen. It's very silly. I think another thing that crossed the line, and I've not talked to friends about this that would know better than I. Yep. But at one point, Ben was trying to serve the guy the last guy legal papers, and okay, he takes that better than I thought. Basically, he's got the court like process server with him, which is whose job it is to handle something like that. And they can't like break the law in serving papers, though. They have to, you know, do things very properly. But the guy won't take the papers and stuff, and then one of the cops comes to the car and knocks on the window and says, "Can I take the papers and serve them?" And Ben is like, "If you would do that, that would be awesome." Because I've got friends that are attorneys, and often the sheriff is the one that goes out. If a court, you know, process server cannot get the papers served, often it will be a sheriff that will go out and serve the papers for you. Because you're not going to threaten the sheriff. But the cop takes the papers up to the door, and that was originally redacted, but the police department seems like they accidentally unredacted all of that for just a couple of minutes. All that audio. And of course, the internet was like, "Oh hey, that's unredacted," and immediately downloaded all of it, so it's all out there now. But he tells the guy, like, it does seem to be legit paperwork, which the CEO really doesn't want to hear. But he says, "Can I look at it?" And the police officer goes, "Well, you know, if you hold it, that really puts me in a bind." And the reason he's saying that is because if you take it and hold it, you've been served. Like, that is what needs to happen for you to be served. Officially. So it just was like, you know, if you do that, I can't, you know, for me to say you haven't been served still would be very difficult. But yeah, the whole situation is just crazy. Acting like discount Pinkertons. I know that name, but I cannot remember what that is. Dang, I wanted to give that to Musashi. Oh well. Security is a bad description for what they did. Thug is more apt for those people. It's very... yeah, I mean... It's pretty nuts. So, I'm excited for the stuff today, and we'll see... They don't want to actually have any accountability. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. But I'm hoping that something happens. I understand that these guys have resigned now, as of today, and I think that's a great first thing to happen, but I still think maybe something else needs to happen. Because at this point, I assume the lawsuit will continue, but at this point, it's like, the family has had to wait for a long time. There's been a lot of, like, they could probably still sue for emotional damages. The time that it took, they could probably sue for court fees if they have any. Fees for talking to a lawyer, like, all of that could be on the table. So I just hope they get everything that they are owed and it's made right.
Wow, this seems like a really awkward conversation to join in the middle of.
Oh no, we actually, that's the end.
Oh, perfect.
You are
I won't
perfect.
ask what it was.
It was the Lego situation, if you've been following that at all.
I have not, and I probably don't want to recap.
I did such a good job, too, I thought.
I can go back and rewatch it.
Okay. All you need to know is it has a happy ending, it seems.
I'm glad to hear that.
Well, how are you tonight, Captain? Or should
We're
I
doing
say,
great.
our resident expert on Resurrection now?
Oh, did we talk about that, or is that conversation still coming?
I talked about it a little bit, but I would love for you to go over it again and give us the intimate details as soon as we start this battle.
Okay, sure. I cannot see your screen, so I'm watching on screen delay.
Let me make that fixed.
Perfect.
Share screen.
Hello, chat. I hear Pinkertons. My first thought is Bioshock Infinite. That's what I know them from. They kidnap the main character's daughter.
So my intro to you working on this was, I said when I started this game, nobody really knows about Resurrection, it feels like, in the community. And even like the yogurt scenes and stuff, nobody really knows about. I know some people do. I know Lynx did a video on it a while back. And there's a couple more, but nobody, in my opinion, has thoroughly investigated and explained how these work. So I was like, I am going to be the resident expert on Resurrection. And I said, you must have taken that as a challenge. Because you being the numbers guy you are, have far surpassed me already. We'll do this dialogue and I'll let you get into that.
Sure. Okay.
You think it's over? Guess again. Now you'll taste the real power of Runefaust's army.
Oh, if you don't bring Narsha, that's a really short talk. Also, these guys are not as scary as in the original. I just remember that, because the Torch Eyes have a chance to do their piercing damage with their laser. They also have another attack that hits defense in this. So they have two. So there's a chance that they will just do 1 damage to Luke. That is a possibility.
I haven't checked this, but it also... Are the maps bigger in this game? Like, are the robots further away from your force?
I mean, Max is probably the best person to judge that from, so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the first Steel Claw is 11 away from Max.
Okay, I'm gonna check the original
when
game.
You have a full force.
I noticed it in, I think it was in the Boostoke chapter. I was like, the maps just seem bigger. But I'm gonna look now. And that would make it easier too, because that's of course why it's so scary.
I can check his move. He is not within move range of me in 1 turn.
Yeah.
Of
so
any of my
people. I'm
Or
gonna look at the actual Ram Ladu battle in the original game and just see how far away they are.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. The closest Steel Claw to everybody in the original map is 4 tiles away.
Oh.
So that's another big difference with this map, is that they can't even get there in 2 turns. In the original game, they're like 1 turn away. And so if you're not fast enough, your character could die before getting a turn.
Yes, I have definitely had that happen. I thought it was Steel Claws that did that. It is. It is now, in this game, also Torch Eyes. They both do that now. And why is that? I don't know. I guess they decided it was too hard or something.
Probably for the best. This is a tough fight, or normally was a tough fight.
It is. I'm wondering, I think we're gonna just surpass most of it and not fight it out. Especially since we start further away, and that's more of an option. But anyway, you cracked open the code for this game.
Yeah, you say that you're going to be the expert, and I've surpassed you. I think it's different. There's a very big difference between people who are experts on the lore and the world and all those kinds of things, and the people that know what's going on under their hood. So it's not like more expert, because I'm not ever going to get as deep into this stuff as you're getting. That's very much your place, and I think that's a good fit for you.
The vibe.
But you're right. So I think I've said this in chat the last couple of weeks, right? This was not the first version of Shining Force that I played, but I played it when it came out. And I was super excited to find out that you could get a version of it that you could play on the Game Boy, right? Because before that, I'd only ever played it either on the Sega or I had an emulated version on my computer. But like, I could take this in the car.
So when you bought this, you knew it was a version of Shining Force 1?
Yes. Yeah, at first, I think like everybody, I was like, ooh, they made a new Shining Force game. And then I looked at the box, or I looked at it online, something, but I was like, oh, wait, this is a remake. Oh, now I have to get it. Because as soon as I found out it was a remake, I had to have it. And I think I got it for Christmas or a birthday or something like that. But when I played it, kind of like your experience has been, I was like, something about this just feels off.
Yeah, what
And,
is
like,
happening?
Something's just not right. Everything's a little bit weird in this game. But I was a kid, and so I just kind of shrugged and said, okay, things are off, that's fine. And it wasn't until you started to play it, because I haven't played it in probably 15 years, maybe 20.
Same.
That I started to think about why. What's off about it? And so after you started to play it, I shared this in the Discord, I've been playing it. So I actually finished playing it myself this week. And as I was playing it, I started trying to pay attention to, like, what is it that feels so off? And what I noticed, and you said this in stream, was after characters promote, they just don't get any stats. And I remember that when I was a kid, and I even think I said in chat, I was like, oh yeah, that's just the way this game is, it's different. But as I looked at it, I noticed that it wasn't every character. Some characters were getting stats, like Luke, right? Luke gets a ton of stats, but nobody else does. And then I noticed, well, Luke doesn't get a ton of stats. Luke gets a bunch of defense, Luke gets a bunch of agility, but his other stats aren't going up at all. And it occurred to me to look at everybody's character screen, and I noticed that the reason that Luke was getting stats in defense and agility and not the other stats was different curves. So his agility, if you go to Luke's status screen, you can see, and we'll do this here in a second. I'll let this play out, and then let's actually look at his status screen for half a sec.
Alright, so here is Luke's stats.
Yep, so go over until you see the curves, the red and white. Okay, so the curves for HP and attack are one thing, and the defense and agility curves are another thing. And defense and agility are where he was getting stats. And so I was like, oh, okay, so it's related to the curves. Then I noticed that the curves were wrong, and so Chowder and I talked about it, and, like, these are not the curves that Luke actually has. And if you go back to the original game, I don't remember exactly what the curves are supposed to be, but these are the wrong curves. So that's funny. But clearly, the stats they gain is based on curves. And, you know,
And
we live in...
real quick, Luke is not the only one you figured this out about.
Yeah, well, yeah, Ernest Perfect too. Attack and defense. And look, where were the stats that he got tons of points in early on? It was attack and defense, because they're not those straight curves. So any character that doesn't have straight curves in a stat gets a ton of stats. Someone like, I think Balboroy is almost entirely straight curves, basically got nothing. Like, my Balboroy got no stats at all. Zuika, yeah, nothing but HP.
And he's not even getting that.
Right. Well, and we'll get to why in a second here, but yeah, exactly. And so, I don't know the first thing about how to disassemble code, right? I am not like Xeno or any of those other people, or Teodrin even, who have that knowledge and the ability to just go in and figure it out. But we have technology now that can do it for us. So I went and bought a subscription to Claude, and I asked Claude to look at it. And I was like, hey, this is what's happening. These are all the stats. This doesn't make any sense. Why is it doing this? And I literally, it was like, well, because I gave it the file. I was like, here's the GBA file. I'm fortunate that someone else did the disassembly of the original game. And so I was like, hey, here's the disassembly of the original game. Use this as a guide. And so literally it just took the file, it broke it down into its binary or whatever. It took the disassembly of the original game, it looked at the original file, and it said, oh, I can find the same code in the new game. And after an hour or so of looking at code, what I discovered is that the game is broken. The game is completely broken. What's happening is that after your characters promote, the game forgets all of the stats that you got before promotion. And maybe after this battle, we can, like, draw it on, like, a piece of paper or something. But, like, the way the game is supposed to work is that after every level, the way that the programming actually works, in the original game and in this one, is the game stores in a file, this is how many attack, defense, HP, and speed that Ernest is supposed to have at level 1, at level 2, at level 3, all the way up to level 20. And then it does the same thing for promotion. And the way it works for promotion, of course, is it's like, okay, you're supposed to get this many points before you promoted, and then you're supposed to get more points after promotion. So if you got 10 points before promotion, 10 points after promotion, the game says, okay, so you should have 20. Resurrection of the Dark Dragon doesn't do that. What Resurrection of the Dark Dragon does is that once you promote, it doesn't keep any of the pre-promo information. So in the original game, if you were supposed to have 20, in this game, it looks at it and says, oh, you're supposed to have 10. And so until the additional points from promotion, so like until you get basically more points on promotion to be more than 10, you never get a stat point. And the only reason that Luke gets them, or that Ernest gets them, is because with different curves, the number you're supposed to get after promotion happens earlier. So, like, basically what ends up happening is that when you get to the end of the game, all of the stats you got before promotion, you lose them. Or lose isn't really the right word, but basically it's like where you should have gotten more stats when you were leveling up, you didn't get them, and you got to level up with no stat gains, because the game doesn't know that anything pre-promotion ever existed.
So it's basically just checking, like I got an empty level there, it said, Musashi's stats at level 5 are way lower than this, so you don't need anything.
Yes, Musashi shouldn't have this many stats at level 5, so we're not going to give you any level up points. It's the same reason why mages don't get spells after they promote until they get back to the right level. Because in the old game, it was like, it took your cumulative levels. If you got 20 levels before promotion and 2 levels after promotion, then that's 22 total levels and you can get spells. In this game, you have to get to level 22 promoted to get a spell. And the reason for that is because the game doesn't know you promoted. Every time you promote, the game basically seems to think you started over. And the other way that comes in is when you get XP. You know, after you promote, you get tons of XP. You get like 48 XP every time you hit an enemy. Not even killing them, just hitting them, you get 48 XP. Well, the enemies are all level 10, level 12, level 15, level 20, and you're level 1. And so it's like, oh, there's a huge level difference. Give them a ton of XP. So, like, all of this just made all of these weird things about this game make sense. It's like, oh, that's why they did. And so, did they do it on purpose? I don't know. I don't
I would
believe
think not.
I believe it was an accident. I believe that nobody play tested this game, and
Well, I explained
they
that
just forgot.
a little bit at the start of stream, and I said that I think that part of the problem is that if you are not an SRPG person, I don't know if you would notice. Because if I play this, it works. You know, like it works, it functions. So if I just played it, I might not notice. But like me as an SRPG person goes, I'm getting a lot of empty stat growths, I'm getting a lot of EXP, this feels a little bit weird. But if this is the first SRPG I'd played, I probably wouldn't notice.
Right.
And given that
Yeah.
this is developed by Atlas, I don't know who specifically was that Atlas team, but Atlas is not known for their SRPGs.
No, but they're known for their RPGs. I mean, Atlas has, if nothing else, they've got Shin Megami Tensei, they've
Oh, yeah.
got Persona. Like,
Actually,
they know how to do
they did
experience
make-
points.
They did make 2 in the Shin Megami Tensei series, but I've heard that they are quite rough, actually.
Do they not make the other ones?
There's 2 SRPGs,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
and we never got them stateside. I will play them on the channel at some point. If y'all are really excited about that, let me know. But I've heard that they are both quite rough.
I guess my thought is that, like, the problems with this game are not unique to SRPGs. Like, any RPG maker should know how to do level ups. So, like, Atlas should know how to do level ups.
He does this in the original. Does that full heal him here? Wow.
Yes, it does.
And oh my goodness!
You were clearly farming him for XP anyway. It'll be fine.
I would have not put Domingo there.
How much defense does Domingo have? He's got like a million,
None.
right? Really?
Resurrection Domingo is made of paper.
Well, what level is he?
Not high. He's a
well, that's
spellcaster.
why.
He's awful.
Okay, those because 23 is pretty good for level 5. Like by the end of the game when I was playing, he had like 45 or 50.
Oh, okay.
I also got him to level 20.
Well, he may not live for us. We'll see.
My favorite anecdote, though, that like again, it just explained it. I see you have blue. I hated hated Blue in this game because he's so bad.
Oh, is he?
He gets tons of defense, tons of HP, but no attack. And so, like, he hits like a wet noodle. It's terrible, terrible. And I never understood why. I was just like, they just ruined Blue. Well, one of the other things that I did is I actually went and pulled what are the stats in this game compared to the original. And they're not exact, but they're like 99% the same. So Blue should be really good in this game. But now that we know why the game is broken or how the game is broken, Blue being bad makes a ton of sense. Because if you look at Blue, Blue gets half of his attack bonuses before he promotes. And so if you think about it, that basically means that if you get all the way to level 20 with Blue, he will never get attack again.
Oh.
Because he's getting the same amount of attack points before promotion as after promotion. So every time he was supposed to get an attack bonus after promotion, the game looks at his really high attack and says, oh, you're already way over the curve for attack. You don't need more attack.
I see.
And so, yeah, he sucks.
Also, Domingo Lives. I don't know why they fully ignored him there. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't even try to get into AI. I don't know how any of that stuff works. All right, let's read chat, because I know that there's a whole bunch of stuff there.
Yeah, to jump all the way back. Welcome in, Mic'd. Is this the new indie deck builder or what? Not new. Is it a deck builder? I mean, a little bit. Depending on your definition and how much you want to stretch that. I am building a deck of cards. And my deck is 4 cards in size, which is not great. Let's see. It sucks that Teo didn't get Blaze 3 at level 13, Wizard and a Laser Eye map. Mages are nuked in this, it's terrible. Does that mean it's better to immediately promote your characters so they have a better chance of hitting these curves earlier? That's a captain question.
Yeah, and I'd say yes. And so, like, it all depends on, do you get more stats before you promote or more stats after you promote? And in almost every case, characters get more stats after they promote. And, like, I can send you a screenshot of character stats just as, like, a comparison.
Sure.
Because, again, I pulled a file out, and you can look at it. And it's just like, most characters get twice as many stats from levels 1 to 20 promoted as they do 1 to 20 unpromoted. And so, yeah, it actually does make more sense to promote as early as you can because you'll get more stats in the long run. Ragnarok also asked the question, are the curves inverted? Because that was, I mentioned the curves are all wrong. Originally, I thought the curves were inverted. Chadron actually was the one that pointed out they're not inverted. They're wrong by 1 curve. So it's like curve A has the graphic for curve B has the graphic for curve C, and curve C has the graphic for curve A. So they just put the wrong visual of the curve on the screen in every case. But it's not inverted like I thought, because like the S curve is still showing like an S curve, but the S curve isn't actually for the S curve, it's for one of the other curves.
So what you're saying is, like, Ernest's attack here is he gets... How do I read that? That means he gets... Yeah. Go ahead.
That's supposed to be Arthur's curve. It's supposed to be like you get nothing at the beginning and you get a ton in the last 5 levels. Like, that's what Arthur gets. He gets like 50% of his stat points from 15 to 20. That's what this curve is. I think Ernest actually has S-shaped curves, so he gets like
Let me
half
find
of his...
somebody that actually... S-shaped.
Yeah, and so I think those are actually backloaded curves, maybe? I don't know. Max has S-shaped curves. Check
Oh, he
Max.
does? Okay.
Yeah.
There we go, his agility.
Right. And I don't remember what the actual curves are for the other ones, but essentially it's just they're all the wrong graphics. But the actual curves they have in the game are the same as they were in the original game. So it's just, they just put the wrong image in there.
Okay. They
Because
thought...
my original theory was the curves were just different. Like, different curves, different stats. Maybe that's what's happening here. I wondered if, like, did they have different curves for promo? And, like, because it felt like they don't get stats for the first 5 levels, but they start getting stats after that. And I was like, are the curves just different post-promotion? And it's like, no, it's the same curves. Something else is happening.
Welcome in, Jevister. This game came across as a bit low budget, even for a handheld. Is it possible this was something of a training project? I was away, so I don't know if this has been discussed. We can only speculate. If I was in charge of a team, and I said, hey, we have this project we're doing that is just a remake of a game that, like, we're doing almost one-to-one, I would use this as a training thing.
Yeah, I could see that. Like, I've got my B team, I need to get them some reps. This is a good game to practice.
Yeah, and, like, the Shining Force community is not super huge and rabid, so even if we screw something up, they're not going to come for us.
Right.
Let's see. Never mind, the robots are powered by ChatGPT. That's why they ignore Domingo. They think he was a monster and just ignored him. Taya says, it's not the size of your deck that matters. That's right, it's what you do with it. Good lord, Moloch, you're awful as well. Moloch, also that's 3 empty levels in a row, so I love that for us. Okay, bye. Got that C-Bat AI. Moloch can give us double turns on Luke, which instantly makes Moloch one of the highest tier characters.
And Ernest.
Yeah, and Musashi, and somebody else if we want, and he can make somebody flying. Like, just by nature of what Moloch does, extremely high tier character. He's insanely good. Ernest is running away with this game. Him and Luke both. Shining Force Resurrection of the Luke and Ernest. It's worked out that way. Taya said earlier as well, he only is supposed to have Aura 3 in the original game, which makes a lot more sense. It's crazy he can heal all his goobles. If blue gets countered, blue dies, so not gonna do that. But now I'm not worried anymore. Do I want Lyle to... No, Lyle's gonna do 1 damage. I don't want to sit here and get... It's gonna take forever. Nah.
I love that you brought Lyle along, even though he's useless.
Well, I was like, if I can get him to 10, I can promo him, and now he's 10. And so that'll drop his attack, I think, by 1. But then I can give him a weapon that gives him, like, a bazillion more.
Okay, that makes sense.
So...
Still won't do any damage, but at least it'll be a higher number.
Yeah, it won't be useless. Small and rabid, that's us. It is. We're the only ones that would care, and we're only just now getting to this in 2026 and going, this sucks, actually. So, I think it was a safe gamble. Give Rami another 50 turns for Luke to die. Arthur's curves were all displayed as early/fast, which is obviously wrong. Yeah. Moloch is the dancer that FE fans wish they had. Oh, so much. Moloch, makes an interesting fight at least, especially since the robots were further away. I don't mind that change, yeah, but they also, what is that Torch Eye doing? Where is he going?
Eh. Well done, Max. You are a worthy leader of this Shining Force.
Ba-bow. Ba-bow.
Forgive me. I have failed as a king. I have failed as a man. Hear the last request of this foolish man. You must put a stop to Dark Soul's schemes. Dark Dragon must not be revived. Gonna do my little dance and explode.
Maybe I missed it last week. Is your Max sound, is that like Blue's Clues?
Yeah, it's the same. I'm carrying it over from SF3. That's just my silent protag voice now.
Okay.
Max, it seems Dark Soul has already entered the Castle of the Ancients. I know people have told you that like 12 times, but I'm just telling you again. There's no time to mourn the loss of King Ramnadu. Ba-bow. Okay, we did that stuff. Let's give Luke his thing. Let's give him the Atlas. 73 attack. I think that is better than what he had. Yeah.
It is. And it can cast Blaze too.
Let's go. We'll have to fix
Which is-
Ernest's thing too.
I think it was Blaze 3 in the original, so that's changed.
That's alright. What was the other thing we got out of that chest? We got that and something else. Oh, is a heavy mace, or a miracle mace, which would be great for Narsha. Where's she alive?
Yeah, it's amazing. It casts Bolt 4, which is super useful.
I mean, as we saw. Let's fix that before I screw that up. Okay, so does this cost $1 million?
Oh, you're... Yeah, you can't fix cursed stuff.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, we talk about they nerfed mages. The other thing they really nerfed in this game was cursed items.
They're so bad. That's crazy. Alright, well, do we still have all the items that we needed? I will give Max the Chaos Breaker just in case we need it for plot reasons.
So I see in chat they're clowning on Ramlado's sprite, which we can talk about in a sec. Meowth also said, though, like, that it's anticlimactic, and it's worth pointing out that conversation is infinitely better with Narsha, and they cut all of the good text and gave it to her, and she's not here.
Yep, she died for us, so... I'm gonna make a video on, like, battle conversations and stuff. I'll make sure that's in there. Specifically for you, Meowth. Actually, you know what, instead of that, I'm gonna swap that to...
Mihane says that the Atlas is Blaze 2. No, I checked. It's Blaze 3. That's a nerf.
Teodrin's got you at the fact check, too.
Yeah. Shadron, I have the editor open because we were comparing the map size of the Ramladu battle. It's like twice as large in this game as it was in the original, which means the robots are way further away and makes this battle much easier.
That I was saying, Meowth, that I'm doing that for you, because were you the one that was saying that the Narsha dialogue was not... Yeah, you said
Yes.
it's anticlimactic compared to SF1, so I was saying I'll make sure the Narsha dialogue's in the video I make with the extra dialogue. Okay, did you want me to draw stuff on paint?
Sure. So first, I sent you a file in Discord. You want to pull that up and just show people kind of what the numbers look like?
Sure thing. Okay, so here is our numbers. Let me see if I can, like, make this look pretty on the capture here.
I mean, it's a bunch of numbers. It won't look that pretty, but I appreciate
Yeah,
you trying.
but I'm gonna make it look nicer so that y'all can see it a little bit better, because I know right now this is the size of a postage stamp for you guys. And we're gonna zoom that way in. Alright, so here's what we're looking at.
Right. The point is not to spend a lot of time on the numbers. The point is the stuff on the left is the pre-promo, the stuff on the right is the post-promo. The stuff on the right, the numbers are way bigger than the numbers on the left. So you want to promo early most characters because they just get more stats after they promo. So even though the game screwed it up, promotion's usually better. But we can look at Blue, and we can see poor Blue has the same amount of attack both before and after promotion.
So his
which is
attack
why-
here is 35, and his attack after is 37.
Right, so he gets just as much attack. Most characters get a lot more after promotion, though now that I'm looking at it, maybe that's not true for attack. But it is definitely true for defense and agility and HP.
So let's look at Luke for comparison. I'm kind of reading this out in case it's still too small for some people to watch or to see on their phone. So Luke, pre-promo, gets attack defense is 14-19. After, it is 26-53.
Yeah. So, like,
This is the
yeah,
Luke line.
yes, he will lose 19 points of defense after he promotes, but, you know, he'll still get the, whatever, 53 minus 19, 34 points of extra defense by promoting. That's still worth doing.
So big. Is there anybody else that just looks insane? I mean, some of them, like Arthur, you know, defense is 16. Promo defense is 42. So Arthur was doomed from the start for us.
Chat's asking to see Blue, so you've got it zoomed in enough that we're only seeing half the characters.
Okay, yeah, we can, oh, I see. Yeah, we can go down to Blue here. Wow. Let me... There we go. So here's the bottom. So if I zoom in, oh, no, okay, it's fine. Blue is 35-22 attack and defense. After that, he is 37-55.
Right.
So, yeah, Captain's right. His attack doesn't change a whole lot, but 22 defense to 55 is huge. That also must mean that Moloch is not very good, because he's just 20-30, which is not good compared to everybody who's promoing.
No, I would agree. But then look at Domingo. Domingo gets 33 defense on top of, I don't remember where he starts with. He starts with like 15. So he should get close to 50 defense.
20-33, Oh, he never promotes. Okay. I
Right.
mean, he's only 3 points higher than Moloch.
Yeah, but like, let's what are Moloch's base stats? I have that too. Give me a second here. Moloch starts with 8 defense, and Domingo starts with 16. So like, Domingo gets up to 50, Moloch gets up to like 40,
I
which
see.
they're not terrible.
I mean,
defense
Moloch's
is
been
okay.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah. And Domingo starts with 15 HP and then gets 40, so he has like 55. When it's like 55 HP and 50 defense, that's pretty tanky.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I'm trying to see. Zuika promo actually makes a huge difference. He goes from 27-20 to 40-42. So
You just have to level him up enough to care.
yeah, I'm hoping when we start hitting 10, that's gonna start showing. Xylo 26-17 to 46-38. So big difference there too. So he would have
And again-
eventually gotten good.
Most of these are the same as in the base game, right? I did do a difference comparison, and there's like small differences. Like for some reason, Max actually gets less defense in this game than the original, but like
Huh.
almost all of these stats are identical. So what you're looking at here, if you went back to the original game, it would look mostly the same as this.
Okay. So the thing I want to check too is, what is the biggest number for attack in the entire game? It's looking like that is Xylo.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, and then defense, it is...
Probably guns.
Yeah, Guns has a 60. That looks like the biggest number overall. Yeah, I think
think
that's
so.
the biggest number out of anybody is Guns' defense stat. Huh. Well, that's super cool. And will you post that to the Discord so other people can, like, save that and stuff?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you would throw that in the... I think as a mod you have the ability to do... where did I put...
Maybe resources.
Yeah.
You have a resources channel.
Yeah, if you could throw that in the resources.
Let's see if I can. I do not have permission. You'll have to give that to mods.
Okay, I can't... I don't remember how to do that quickly, but I will do that when we get done.
Okay, we'll make a list.
So we'll make sure that that's in there, and people can easily find that and reference that in the future. Do you want me to draw stuff?
Sure. I can't see. I've been watching on the YouTube. I can't actually see it on your screen. So if you want me to follow along, you'll have to share that.
Yeah, I can do that. Let me stop streaming the game, and now I'm sharing Paint.
Perfect.
Okay, and let me get this going for chat as well. Alright, so here's Paint.
So here's what I would do.
Okay.
I would draw a big line right in the middle. Just a line all
Horizontal,
the way down the
vertical?
middle. A straight line, vertical.
Okay.
Okay. So to the left of the line is what's going to happen before promotion. To the right of the line is what's going to happen after promotion. What curve do you want to draw?
I'll let you decide what would be best.
Why don't we do a backloaded curve? Let's do Arthur.
Okay.
So draw a backloaded curve that starts at the bottom in the left-hand corner, and then make it curve up like Arthur's curve does, so that, you know, and have it touch the line at the end.
Let me real quickly resize my window here so people can properly see what we're doing. Because I sized it to the data table before.
Yeah.
Okay. That should work. Alright. So, sorry, repeat that?
So draw Arthur's curve, which is like flat at the front, and then it gets, you know, asymptotic at the back, and make it start in the corner and go all the way to the black line.
Asymptotic? That's
You
our
remember your high school algebra?
No. I'm very bad
Okay.
at things like that.
So, like, the idea is that the curve is very flat at the beginning, like horizontally flat.
Okay.
And at the end, it's basically vertical.
So we're gonna and Ragnarocker says that's not the middle on our side. We're zoomed in. I really appreciate your faith in me, but I put that directly in the middle.
Don't go all the way to the top, because what we're going to do is we're going to start the next curve where the first one ends.
Okay.
So like let's just use this. I think this is good enough. So now do the exact same curve on the other side of the black line, but start it where the first curve ended.
Arter.
Are we playing Fire Emblem Sacred Stones now?
We are. Okay, so I start it where this ends. So I start here?
Yep. And just draw the exact same curve.
Like this?
Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
So the idea is that, like, if you were to write out the numbers on the bottom, it's like 1, 2, 3, all the way to 20, and level 20 is basically where the black line is. And then you promote, and then you do 1 through 20 again, and so it's like this, the vertical axis, how high the line is how many total stats you're supposed to have at a given level. So at the beginning, you have 5, you have 6, you have 10, whatever the number is. And by the end of promotion, you might have 60. Right? So that's what's supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
What happens in Resurrection of the Dark Dragon is take the select tool and grab the promoted curve. Now drag it all the way to the bottom. That's what Resurrection of Dark Dragon does.
Ah.
And so, you know, in your drawing, the second curve isn't even as big as the first one. So, like, you never even get as many stats. In the real game, the second curve is bigger than the first curve, so you eventually start getting stats. But, like, look at it from Arthur's perspective. How many levels do you need to get before that line is above the first line? Until that line gets above the first line again, the character never gets a stat growth again. So what level do you have to get to before the second line's above the first line? Because before, when we hadn't moved it yet, it's like, well, of course it's above the first line, because it starts where the first line ends. That doesn't happen anymore. Now it just happens never. But yeah,
Feels like
basically.
500.
Yeah, or over 9,000, whatever number you want to use. But that's how the game works now. So after you promote, it just starts the curve all over again.
And
insane.
it's checking my stats as if I was level 1 and going, you have, 20,000 attack. Or not even 20,000. You have 30 attack. That's way more than a level 1 Arthur should have. So we're not going to give you
exactly.
anything.
Right, because you don't lose the stats that you got before you promoted. You get promotion sickness. You lose a couple. But you don't lose most of them. So you're right. Like, you have 30 attack. A level 1 Arthur's only supposed to have 10 attack. So it's like, it doesn't give you any stat gains. And so, yeah, that's why Resurrection of the Dark Dragon levels feel so weird after promotion. Because, like, this isn't theory. This isn't like, I think that's what's happening. Like, I went into the code and I got the formula and we disassembled the code. This is literally what happens.
So, internally, this should read like this, but it's not. Instead, it's just reading this.
Yes, and that's why the spells don't work. It's why the XP gain is so weird. It just thinks that everything... Sorry, I'm reading the Discord. I'll explain in a sec. It just thinks that everything starts over after you promote.
Oh, I should... Yeah, I'll check that in a sec.
Sorry, you asked, should the line be vertical or horizontal? I said it should be a straight line, and Chadron, you're not wrong. It was not good instruction, but we got there. We got there. Your drawing is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted us to draw. So, like, I may not have given instructions, but you figured it out.
I'll show that real quick. This is me in every math class I've ever taken.
Well, yeah, and then I chose, and I see it in chat, I chose to use the word asymptote, which, again, like, you learn that in high school algebra, but most of us don't remember our high school algebra. I get it.
Welcome into Soya. Did I miss everything? No, you have not missed everything. We have not defeated Dark Dragon yet. We've not saved the day yet. Captain is just explaining to us how Resurrection works internally, because he has figured this out, because he is a genius.
Again, I don't want to take all the credit. I just had the curiosity and fed it into a computer. Like, these are the kind of things that AI is actually really, really good at. Like, I totally get saying I don't want AI to draw me Shining Force fan art. I want to have real artists do that. I'm totally on board with that. But, like, nobody wants to disassemble the code for Resurrection of the Dark Dragon. And even if I wanted to, I don't know how. And so, but I got it done in, like, an evening. It was crazy how easy it was to do. And have you shared the best part, or are we saving that for the end?
I was saving that for you to announce whenever you would like.
All right, we'll save it for after the chaos or the Colossus fight. So there's an extra piece of this that also got done that I'm really excited about.
I've hinted at what that is, but I wanted you to be the one to officially say it. So we'll get into that first. We'll do Colossus. I think that's where we're at. We have divvied out heals again. I don't think there's... Oh, wait, no, there is something else we need to do. Isn't there? We need to go make Lyle promote.
Oh, of course, can't forget that.
So I'm curious what his promo sickness is as well. 35-10. Great defense.
Your stream is paused.
Oh, that's because I'm not on the paint anymore. Let me re-share the game. There you go.
I like that they write the whole name out. It's not just like 4 letters and you have to figure out what it's supposed to mean.
33-9. So I think it took 2 away from attack and 1 from defense. But now we can and we can and we can
You want the Buster Shot or the Sniper, I think.
Let's buy the better one.
Yeah. I actually don't know if the Buster Shot is better or if the Sniper is better, because I think the Sniper is supposed to have super effective damage on every enemy type, but I never tested it because Lyle's terrible.
I think he's decent in base game. Is he just bad in this one?
You know what? I will save that for the conversation about the
That's
tier
better.
list.
$33-50. I appreciate that. Okay, let's sell his other one that we're not using, the Destroyer. Very effective against robot/mech enemies. That's not going to be better than our giant thing, though. That's not going to make 20 points of difference.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Okay. I think that's all we need to do now, so we're off.
So I asked, did we have any deaths on the Ramladu fight? And I think, when's the last time you had a death?
I don't remember, but no, we did not have any deaths in Ramladu. I was a good boy. I did not play bad. And also, the Laser Eye decided he was not interested in us and wanted to just go on vacation. Oh, I don't have to use the Chaos Breaker, I just had to walk here.
Yeah. I mean, I remember, I think it was watching Woodhouse play that it took like 5 minutes for him to figure, because he'd never played the game before. Like, I'm sure there were a lot of gamers who were very confused by that, having to use an item thing.
Oh, this looks really good. Looks a little different in this version.
Yeah, it looks kind of like the same technology as Adam and Chaos.
Mm-hmm. Kane fight was the last death, I think. I think so. That was the Red Wedding, as one of you called it.
I mean, that fight was pretty epic.
Epic as I just got mopped up. Max,
I mean, losing...
Go ahead.
Just 3 units in 2 turns. It was epic.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the gargoyles would have a magic attack in this. They have fire breath, and so that just melted them on. And then I forgot that Hanzo was made of paper, and he got eaten too. Max, I've got a message from Princess Henri. It looks like the path to the castle is open again. Come on, let's hurry up. I wish we actually knew what the math on effective damage was. That would be nice.
I mean, we can probably find it. I didn't look for it, so I'm surprised we don't know for the original game. Or maybe that's not right. Maybe what Tiadrin means is he knows the math for the original game, but it's clearly different in this game. I mean, Tiadrin, we can find that out. Give me a day or two and I can see what I can find for it. It's probably broken. They probably programmed it wrong, because they seem to have programmed everything else wrong.
So this is the Castle of the Ancients. I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Hey, quit gawking. Look at that. What is that thing? Another robot, maybe? Huh? That's strange. Life forms detected. Verifying codes. No matching entries found in main databank. Dispatching sentinels. Eliminate intruders. Executing command 186953. Intruder sweep initiated. Could it be the legendary Colossus? The ultimate sentry left behind by the ancient gods. Its fantastic strength is said to rival even dark dragons. Really? Okay. Wait a minute. I seem to remember hearing that the head in the middle is the only one with a soul. A
shining soul, if you will. If we can just defeat the head in the middle, the other two heads should lose their power. If the going gets tough, we should concentrate our attacks on the head in the middle. I just said that. Okay, let me see. I'm gotta catch up on chat a little bit. Asymptote. Yeah, I didn't know. I remember being taught asymptote, at least. Let's see. Meanwhile, Dark Soul has summoned Dark Dragon and is trashing Guardiana. I hope not. If it makes you feel better, I'm an engineer and I forgot asymptote. I've been teaching Intro to Engineering. That's been the teacher I got placed with. It's been really fun, actually. I got really lucky. My mentor teacher, my first one, I just moved to my second today, but my first one was, like, just, I could not think of a better mentor teacher. He was fantastic. I just played the first 2 tutorial missions for Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. We have to do that one for late block sometime. It is gloriously messy. Is it an SRPG? I forgot. It might be. I know there is one. Yes, I caught the Colossus fight. Yes, you did. The Lyle portrait is bad. Yeah, Kain. Unmasked Kain, I think, is still the worst one, but Lyle's is rough.
The thing I don't like about the portraits in this game is that you can tell they had like 4 or 5 base head shapes, and every character is drawn on top of them.
I hadn't noticed that, actually.
If you look at them all side by side, it's like super obvious. Moloch is not.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, Lyle and Max are a little bit in the same
Pretty much the
position.
same head shape. It's like the one I remember noticing it the most on was, I don't remember who else has it, but Tarasu has the same face. I think as that character. I think as Kokichi and Gort. Like, again, you look at them all side by side and you're like, I can tell they took the same face and just added facial hair and clothes on top of it.
Yeah, that lends credence to my theory that maybe the battle artist and the portrait artist were 2 different people. And one had a lot more time.
Mm-hmm.
It does something... Let me see. Mahane, I'm excited. Third Age looks so trash, and by excited, I mean if we do play it. I mean, at some point, I'm totally down. It's very messy visually, and actually does something neat for an SRPG. Okay. I didn't think there were, effective weapons in the original. I don't know if there is or not.
No, there aren't. They're talking about like the destroyer, the sniper.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Those kinds of things. Yeah, those weren't the original.
I really need Lyle to not die here. If Luke gets attacked by 3 of these, he will not do well. So we're gonna try and make that not happen. He can handle 2 for sure. They just spelled out the gimmick. I guess Nova did more than just, I've read about it before in this one. Yeah. I don't mind too much. This chimeras, when they're looking at us, look like they just have giant, like, cartoon lips. I just realized that.
Their eyes are terrifying too.
It's like the fake red lips that you can put on.
Like wax lips.
Yes. I couldn't remember what they were called. Thank you.
How does Gunts not have the movement ring or the turbo pepper?
Oh, he probably should. Turbo Pepper. I think I have one. We'll do that after this.
Okay.
To be honest, I'm here rubbing my hands waiting for Final Conflict next week. It might take 2 weeks, and I'm really sorry about that, but I have some specific stuff that I really want that to go a specific way, and I want to have a couple of things ready for you guys. And because of my current schedule, I am going to do student teaching during the day, and then I get home and I have to do my own classes. I just have not had any time to get stuff set up. But if things go according to plan, I will finish student teaching mid-next week, and then I'll have time to get stuff set up a little bit more. That and this weekend, I'm hoping to. And Captain and Taya, if you would like to know what that is, I will tell you off stream.
You got so much stuff in the works these days.
I do. But it's fun. I'm happy with it. It just is a lot. So I might need one more week, but I promise the wait will be worth it. We're gonna go somewhere that no Shining fan that speaks English has gone before. Is it something that could be helped with, the FC thing? Yes, to some extent. I'll tell you off stream, but I'm gonna be asking for everybody's help when FC starts.
That's intriguing.
So next week we might just do late block and just do Felnarian Tactics 2 for stream, and get that knocked out more. I think it's a very goofy game, and I'm having a lot of fun with it already.
You spoil your viewers.
Somebody's got to be spoiled. He actually can help us out here. Yes.
Oh, never mind. He doesn't have... eventually, Domingo gets to Soul. It works extremely well in this game. It hits Chimeras and Blue Dragons like 80% of the time.
That sounds good.
It's good if you have it, but I think he gets it at like level 15, so we're probably not going to see it.
Probably not. The Chimera Dodge Fest begins. It does, but Luke has a ring that makes him always connect with attacks. So, only to a certain extent, actually. I might need him to... I don't know. The Blue Dragons are here. So, I'm a little bit nervous. We need to get some kills. We'll throw a blue in. I don't know the blue's gonna live. 4 damage! Ooh. Didn't that look cool, though?
You know the damage is really bad when they're not even getting 48 XP on an attack, even at level 1.
Yeah. Let's go!
Alright. Lyle, I have to respect your game.
I knew that would help.
Matthew said Musashi's got one more attack before he can gain 0 stats again.
Dang it!
Well, 2 more attacks.
So, I'll have Ernest do... Who has more health? 52-49. Luke does. So I think I'll have Ernest fight here. And we'll send Luke to the other side to start on the dragons, but I worry about him there too. Let me check move order. Because if Luke gets hit by 3 of those, he does die. They're only sending 2 at us. Ideal, actually. Welcome in, Coco! Sorry, go ahead.
Chad is so sad about your Domingo damage.
Yeah. We'll see if these guys have, do you have spell res? Actually, no.
It's
No.
just because Freeze 2 does no damage.
It's just
Freeze
that
3 does a lot of damage.
The blue dragons move first. That's not good. Somebody might die here. We'll see what happens. Because Luke ain't moving yet. Wow!
Nice.
Kokichi being like, I'm relevant too! Stream goes good! Captain just finished explaining to us how Resurrection actually works internally. It's really cool.
With straight lines and asymptotes.
Mostly straight lines. We got lucky that he rolled not attacking with the spell damage, because that's ranged now. Well, I wasn't understanding how people were leveling. It seemed like Domingo is definitely objectively worse early game.
Yes, he is. And, like, the nice thing is that because he gets so much EXP and because he can attack from a distance, like, he can just do chip damage and still get, like, 20 and 30 EXP per level, and it balances out.
Defense 8.
Well, he's supposed to get 60.
Resurrection tutorial on YouTube for free? Yes, but you can't have been dead for more than 5 years, I think is what he was saying. There's no point in moving Domingo over there because they're immune. Captain just explained to us how resurrection worked. Amen.
Oh goodness, flying Luke with double turns. You just gonna have him like bum rush the boss?
Not entirely. I do still want a little bit of EXP for the others, but a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
We'll move Max so that he doesn't get one shot somehow. Gunce and Luke can both, oh, and Ernest, yeah. I just need somebody to stand in the way of this dragon.
Matthew said Musashi or Gunce just gained 20 Musashi levels worth of defense at once.
Yeah, he did. I believe he'll come through for us.
I don't know if it's talked about enough. The fact
Let's
that
get that.
so many enemies counterattack, that is definitely something that makes this version of the game much harder.
Oh yeah, especially in an Iron Man, that it's like, I can't attack in with Suika in certain enemies because, like, he's just gonna get countered and die. You know, Kokichi has yet to miss an attack on Chimeras and Dragons. Does the Valkyrie count as an arrow-type attack? Do ranged hits have increased accuracy against flying enemies? Yes, they do. Javelins and arrows have upped accuracy on all enemies. Is that a thing in the original? I am not sure.
Does Nova tell you that? How do you know that?
I believe Nova did tell us that.
Oh, that's interesting.
I forget when, but yeah, it was something he mentioned when Pegasus Knights were becoming more of a thing. That he was
Yeah.
like, that's how you can hit them. And that might be in the original for arrows. I've always felt like javelins have worse accuracy, so I don't know.
I've always felt like javelins and arrows had worse accuracy, and I have not dug into the code for either of the games on accuracy, so I don't know that. I've just always felt that way.
To be fair, if I was dead for over 5 years, I wouldn't want to be revived. Imagine all your family has moved on, your skin is decayed, it must suck. Very monkey's paw.
On the other hand, being a resurrected skeleton certainly sounds like an interesting experience.
Yeah, do you think that, like, the gun just materializes, or do you have to, like, go redeem a coupon to get it?
I'm trying to think of a clever comeback. I can't think of anything. I like the idea of a coupon.
A coupon of the ancients. Oh, right. Domingo can't go do that. Because he's got stubbly little tentacles.
I gotta say, I love that Luke, or not Luke, that Lo has made it all the way to the end game. Like, just, you wouldn't think a guy like Lo would survive past Chapter 2. But
He's
here
been
he
in the
is.
back the whole time.
Yeah.
Which, as it turns out, is the safest place to be.
Yeah, it didn't work for the mages, though, right? We don't have any mages with us anymore.
What mages? There's never been any mages.
And I say that Domingo counts.
Who are you going for? Okay. Ow. That's a lot of damage. So we'll do... I think he'll save most of them for himself. We'll do that, and then we'll attack in. Think of how good your Halloween costume would be? That's true. Then you can be Brooke. Oh, true. Welcome in, Sheldon, by the way. I still gotta read One Piece at some point. I read up to the desert, or the snow thing, whatever happens first. And then I was like, you know, I'm gonna read this when it's pretty much all out. But it might be close to time for me to start. My theory is javelins don't have worse accuracy. We just all think so since we use them more to their ranged nature and how long the Power Spear is meta. The Power Spear is meta for a ridiculously long amount of time. I think it's a little bit silly. Do the assault skeletons still have fixed attack damage though? They do / they don't. They have their roll for it. If they use their gun, yes. If they attack with the axe, no. Another empty level.
I was hoping there'd be something. Wow.
So that's what, 4 in a row?
Oh my gosh. Yes.
I'm probably gonna send Luke out flying to go. I don't know, I worry. Actually, the dragons go before him, I think. So, I'm a little worried about that. We'll see how this goes. This might be... Oh wait, no, it's chimeras. I don't think they go before me. Let's do that to give them one line, and then 2 defense. 37. That's really not good. But if they do fire, it doesn't really matter. Let me check turn order, and we'll see what we're looking at. Luke, Chimera. Okay, I think we're okay to have him help here. I'm currently reading One Piece. I mean, by all reports, it's real good. The mages didn't die, he just removed them. Yeah, they were not doing great. Wow. Okay. We still have a left. We do. We sure do. And if somebody dies, I don't know if Aleph or Tarasu is going to be the one that gets thrown in, but they both, I think, would be up to the task. Where are you going? I don't like that. Snow thing happens first. Okay. They just reached snow in the live action. I'm gonna be honest, the live action looks terrible. I thought it looked really, really bad. Gaining stats is against the samurai code. Ah, that makes sense. The true path of Bushido. We forego worldly possessions like stats. Okay, we can do this, and then be close enough with Luke, I think, to do something. I'm worried he's going after some of our people. Moloch can take the hit better. It's real good, but real long. I'm not afraid of long stories. Gundam is real long, and it's my favorite, so... That is A-okay with me. Let's go. So Luke can definitely deal with that in one hit. And then we'll have to figure out who's gonna... He might be able to deal with both, actually. We'll see.
So Chadron just asked, what curves does Musashi have after promotion? And I'm not 100% on this. Like, I haven't gone back and double-checked it. But I did have the curves pulled out. And when I eyeball it... and Musashi doesn't have promoted curves in the base game, so like we can't compare it to the base game. But if the curves that were pulled from this are correct, his attack, his defense, and his HP are all backloaded. So he's got Arthur curves for attack, defense, and HP after promotion.
Ooh.
So yeah, he may never get a level up again.
Okay. I love that for us.
Yeah, it's great.
That Chimera don't want Luke smoke? None of them do. We're not going to attack into that with Musashi, though. We're going to wait until Luke and Ernest can lead the charge here.
Meowth, I wouldn't say Musashi's bad, because he does have a ton of stats. It's just...
We've
he's
promoted
really
him.
Good, and then he stops getting stats.
Yeah, we've promoted him, which he is an interesting choice. We're rushing him through the levels. It's just because of how Resurrection works that this is happening to him. So when he hits
like,
roughly level 10, he should start being good again.
Right, like if you get Musashi to level 20 unpromoted and then equip him with a katana, he should have 70 attack. So like his base stats before promotion are insane. But he's supposed to get another 25 after he promotes, and he probably will never get any of those. But like 70 attack is amazing.
The main thing I wish he had is defense, because right now he's at 35, which just puts him really far behind all of our other frontliners.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, he's supposed to get 53 defense after promotion, but because of the curves, he's probably going to start getting him at like level 12, level 13. But he may end up getting like
get to that.
5, 6. If we level him up enough, he may start getting 5 and 6 points a level.
Oh, here they come. I'm worried about Ernest here.
It is kind of appropriate that Musashi's not as tanky when he promotes, considering that in this game, when he promotes, he loses all of his armor.
I really didn't.
Yeah, Mihane just said the same thing in chat. We're on the same page, Mihane. I get you.
Oh, you know what I can do? Musashi actually can move up and... Oh, you're out of heals. Is there still one more jet to come? Yeah, there is. Okay, let me see. What's your move? Not good enough. So, what I think I'm gonna do, since they've already moved, is let's start killing these guys off.
Should be easy enough. Yeah, super attack especially.
69, a funny number. There we go.
68's in such an awkward spot now.
It is. It's the one unfunny number in the chain. I didn't even think about that. It's really funny.
My daughter's birthday is this weekend. Her birthday is June 7th, and I have definitely asked her at least once, hey, did you know your birthday is 6/7? And it's not cool to say 6/7 anymore, so she's like, Dad, shut up.
Oh. That's funny. Though.
She's 12. That's a very 12-year-old response.
Oh, totally. Ernest, let's... Oh, you don't have any big heals. Okay, well, let's take care of yourself a little bit. The best is yet to come. I hope not. All according to Keikaku. I love that it gave me the, like, do you want to auto-translate this for that? If I do that, will it say plan? No, it stops giving me the option. I don't know why it's... Maybe they're working on implementing auto-translate, and it's not there yet. I don't know what they're doing. YouTube just making changes. As usual. Did Gort die or just stopped using him? I forget. Just stopped using him. He was one that, I forget who we dropped him for. But I was like, we could feasibly drop him, for like 3 or 4 battles and then throw him back in. I still think we could potentially, like, power level him if we had to. Oh.
I did try to power levels in the late game. The problem becomes if they fall far enough behind, there's just too much enemy defense.
Yeah. All according to Kotaku. They would love that. All according to Kokichi. Oh, how did you know? The old man is a brilliant mastermind. Alright, here comes... Yeah, it's like, surely it comes now. It is way worse than the... Oh. Okay. I was like, are you gonna attack, If he attacks Wika, that would have done a lot, I think. Alright, Musashi. Get some EXP. Oh, he took that better than I thought, too. Alright, do we think he gets something?
No.
Nope.
He should be getting some agility, because like his agility is not, at least again, the curves I got could be wrong. I haven't double checked them, but it said that he's supposed to get points for agility. So I'm surprised he's not gotten at least some of those.
So what you're saying is, we're getting bad RNG on top of bad growths.
I'm saying I don't really understand any of this. The more I learn, the less I understand.
Isn't that true of everything, though?
Yeah,
It,
yeah,
like-
and then you started...
18, I thought I had the world so figured out. I was so smart at 18. Now I don't know anything.
I was like, super attack, will he kill? No, he doesn't kill, even with a super attack. That's so sad.
Dang.
Can Lyle get the kill?
Yep.
Nice.
He's probably not going to get growths for a couple levels either.
No, probably not.
HP 1. Yeah, that's about what we expected. Okay, how do we want to... Oh, they don't move out in this one, huh?
They move out eventually, but they don't move out until very close.
Okay. All according to Cake? Like a portal thing?
I think that might be a Team 4-star reference.
Oh, I haven't thought about them in a little while. I don't know what they're up to these days.
I saw something the other day. I want to say it was like... Was it like... Tenchi Muyo? It was another anime.
I was very sad they didn't do the Boo arc for Dragon Ball, but it seemed like they were constantly clashing with Toei Animation,
Yeah.
so I kind of
Yeah.
get not wanting to do that anymore.
You can tell I don't watch any anime because the actual thing that they're doing is Yu Yu Hakusho, which is an entirely different show, but to me they all sound the same.
I read a little bit of Yu Yu Hakusho, because I used to read, when it was a physical magazine, I was subscribed to Shonen Jump and was really excited about it. So, I also read random bits of One Piece in that, because I would just read the whole magazine cover to cover. So, I read, like, the Impel Down arc in One Piece, because that's just what was running at the time. But I loved that magazine. It was very sad when they discontinued it. It and, Nintendo Power. I stayed subscribed until their dying day.
Really? That's very sweet.
There's just something about holding, you know, a physical book in your hands and seeing the, you know, the write-ups for stuff like Shining Soul. I've got a Nintendo Power that's got a write-up of Shining Soul in it, and I didn't know it was Shining Force related till way later in life. I just thought it looked cool. I am an adult. Yeah, I love Guru.
Well, so they're talking about the Boo Bits. Like the best part is, did you ever see the Boo Bits for DBZA?
I think so. I didn't like it as much as the past stuff.
Okay, because there are a couple of payoff moments, and one of them is Boo says to Gohan, "Oh, you need an adult," and he says, "No,
I am an adult.
And it's a great moment.
Love physical stuff. I do too. I've talked about, like, I've got my whole little physical library here. I gotta do a little tour of that at some point for y'all.
Well, yeah, isn't the policy for everything you stream that you've got to have a physical copy if you can?
Yeah, I really try to do that, and for some old games it's really tough because they're so expensive, but, like, I'm trying to figure out a way to budget out Fortune's Weave. And that's not because I can't emulate it. I probably will be able to by the time it's out, but I just don't think you should. You gotta support your favorite series so they can keep making them. I just wonder how that's gonna go. If I'm gonna love it, or if I'm gonna feel about it like I do about Three Houses. If it's gonna be 3 games in 1. Again, I don't know. I really hope it's not 3 games in 1, but... I am a little bit 3 games out at the moment. I also think Intelligent Systems just doesn't have the bandwidth to handle that.
You think they would? It's a pretty big studio.
Yeah, but I think they're just always, you know, shooting a little bit above their pay grade, which is admirable, but I think at some point you gotta realize what your limitations are. He can't really reach. Boo want DoorDash. I don't remember that though. I need somebody who can move to hit that to get a turn. Yeah, you cannot. You know what? I'll move you here, and let's heal you up. I bought Shining Soul when it first came out thinking it was part of the Shining series. I was sorely disappointed. Still have it. It is part of the Shining series. But I also understand why you were disappointed. I can almost reach. Alright, Luke's got us. As usual. For a second I freaked out about Freeze 4, but then remembered magic in this game. It goes both ways.
Yes, it does. Especially if you get those prayer rings, or what they're called.
Luke has, I think, 2. No, he's got 1. Ernest, I think, has 2. Like, I've divvied them out very liberally.
Not only are they powerful, not only can you buy an infinite number of them, but they weren't even expensive.
No, you're right. They're not expensive. They're like 5K.
Right. Which, like, you can't buy an infinite number of them, but that's pretty cheap for what they give.
Oh, yeah. That definitely is one of the top tier items of the game. Got my master's online from University of Phoenix years ago, and the literal hardest part was reading material on screen instead of having a book. Oh, I felt that so much yesterday. I got home from teaching and then had to go do, my focus, the certification I'm getting is English Language Arts grades 7 through 12. And I'm in the English Language Arts section of my courses right now. A lot of them have been just like how to teach, which, some of it is very common sense, some of it's been very helpful. But the English Language Arts portion is very rigorous, and like I had to read a 88-page report and write an essay on it yesterday. And reading like 88 pages on an internet screen, I was dying. Like, it was a really dense thing, so I was just like, this sucks.
And you read it all in one sitting?
Yeah.
That's impressive. 80 pages, that's a lot to read in one day.
It was kind of one of those things that was like, once I started, it just was easier to see it through.
Nah, I guess.
Because if not, I'm gonna forget, and like, you know, I had time, a little bit of time yesterday, but then I'm doing this today, so I was like, I can't. Got the Colossus card. Did I get that for doing that with Luke?
I have no idea.
They learned from their mistakes and are making 5 games for Fortune Weave. I really hope not. I'm hoping that if they even have it start... I know you're joking, but like... I'm hoping if it even starts from different perspectives, that all of our Lord's perspectives converge and it becomes one path that is just really, really well-tuned. I do have Shining Soul. It's kind of trash. Unfortunately loose. Unfortunately don't have the second game. I don't have any GBA boxes. Though people on Etsy make plastic clamshell boxes for them now, and I've been tempted to buy a couple for like Resurrection and stuff. Because yeah, the cardboard GBA boxes, like, no. Most of the games I bought already didn't have them, and the ones I got, I just trashed. Yes, we finally defeated Colossus. Oh, I'm not tabbed out. What's this? Max, a staircase has appeared behind Colossus. It must lead inside. Okay, you said after Colossus you wanted to talk for a second. I'm gonna go buy items.
Yes, so I didn't just do research. I didn't just want to understand how to, like, why the game is the way that it is and why it's terrible. I wanted to know, can it be fixed? And the answer is yes. It can be fixed. And it has been fixed. And so I sent over to you, obviously you know this, the audience does not, a patch for Shining Force Resurrection of the Dark Dragon that fixes two things. There's other things I need to fix. I haven't fixed them yet. It fixes stat gains after promotion, and it fixes spell level ups. And so, if you want to play this game, I won't say the way it was intended, because I don't know developer intent. The way that we all assume it was supposed to be done, you can now do that. And at some point in the near future, after I'm done making a couple more adjustments, everyone can do that, because I'll post it on an SF Mods.
Yeah. So, when that happens, I will try to remember to retroactively go back to this video and add that to the description. If I don't remember, somebody just poke me and be like, hey, have you done that yet? And I'll get that done.
Yeah. So I would give the healing rain to somebody who's not going to be in the front lines.
You are
I think
so smart.
I said this to you on Discord. This battle is harder than any battle so far. I'm not saying you're going to lose, but like, if you need a healing rain, you don't want it to be the person who's fighting Dark Soul that has to use it.
Okay. Who do we want to give it to then? Maybe... I'm thinking. So, who has it right now? Ernest? Yeah, Ernest maybe should not have that. Maybe we do... Oh, let's give it to Zuika.
Honestly, Moloch wouldn't be a bad choice either.
Let's give it... Well, Moloch has... Well, yeah. That works, actually. I like that one. I was gonna say, Moloch's gotta use his cards and stuff, but I'm like, well, if we need a healing rain in the first, like, 4 turns, that's kind of on me.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think it's safe to plan for it to not go that poorly. Please let us know when you post it, because holy crap, I do another replay of this. We will look at it as well at the end of stream and see how that's looking.
Yeah, I genuinely want to know what's going to happen, because I will say this. One of the things that changed in the patch, and this is a small downside, but I figured it was worth doing. According to the patch notes, it doesn't do as much randomness post-promotion. So basically what happens is, you know, all the random level ups you love, to get it working, I got rid of all that randomness stuff. So instead, it just does kind of like fixed level ups after promotion based on what you're supposed to get. I don't know whether or not the game will give you 20 levels of missed level ups when the patch is added. Because I was testing the patch with the save file you gave me, which was from Chapter 4. And so everybody that I had was like level 10, level 11, which was perfect for testing. It was really, really helpful for testing because it gave me a really clean place to start from. But now you've got characters who are like level 20. And are they going to get a couple points, or are they going to get like 50 points? And I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing.
We'll find out.
I did share a picture in the Discord while I was testing it, because initially I had found the place where stat gains were calculated, and the patch that was created was adjusting stats, but it wasn't correct. And so I'm on promoted and then gained 86 HP. So I did see that, and that was pretty funny, but that's not what's supposed to happen.
It's like Hubba Bubba Dragon again.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Welcome in, I draw edit. That's a dank looking medical herb. It is.
I noticed that earlier. It really is.
Yeah, we can give you one of those. So I'm doing all the stat boosters real quick. Let's just cheat a little bit. Yes, this might push more stat gains off, but you know what? We're not getting them anyway. So we'll do that. Life Loaf. Who do we want to give that to? I'm not sure. You can have one at least. I don't... We'll give you one of those. We'll try to help Blue out. We'll give Blue one. I threw away all my GBA boxes years ago to save space. Later I found out how much more complete in boxes than looser manual. Yeah, but that only matters if you're gonna sell it. Which I'm also never gonna do, so... to me, it doesn't super matter. Like, it'd be cool to have it complete in box, just cuz, but... Like, I never got the Resurrection box anyway. When I got it as a birthday gift, it was already loose, so... It didn't super matter. Sure, you can take the 1 defense ring. Alright, I believe that's all our stat boosters divvied. Is that everybody being good then? Turns out we had a bunch of shower cures, so I just left it on Earnest, and now everybody has one. Gunts, his HP is low. Is it? I used some of those. I think I used all of them. He's got 44, it's alright. Will Hubba Bubba Dragon gain 85 AP? And we'll see. We'll check at the end and get some levels and see what it ends up happening, because I'm also very curious. Let me do a save state here real quick. To file, we'll call it Colossus Defeated. Colossus Defeated. Tiadwin says, the SF3 fighting game is in a weird place. I'm currently weighing the pros and cons of staying a Shining Force 3 fan game versus being a Shining-inspired original IP. So if you guys have thoughts on that, definitely let Taya know. I think there's obviously pros and cons to both. My Resurrection box is a bit beat up, but I still have it. That's cool. I really like, especially the Japanese Resurrection box. I think it looks fantastic. I think we're ready for the final battle. Here we go!
Once more into the breach.
Yes, it is. Is there anything to find here? No. Okay. Also, thank you guys for telling me it is you get the card if Luke deals the finishing blow. What a weird choice.
Good night, Justin. Thanks for coming tonight.
Yeah, thanks. Awaken. Awaken, Dark Dragon. Awaken from your long sleep and release all of your power. Your jaws shall swallow hopes whole. Your claws shall rend dreams asunder. What is wrong? Why do you not awaken, Dark Dragon? Are you cranky after sleeping for so long? So, you managed to defeat Ramladu, eh? Bravo. Domingo. Good comeback! My hometown was wiped out on your orders. My family, my friends, you'll soon be begging for their forgiveness, Dark Soul. Ha, such boasting from insignificant vermin. I have no time to play with you. Dark Dragon awaits. Go, my minions.
Why did they pick Domingo there? Like, of all the characters to say something, surely any other character.
Wondering that same thing.
So I was gonna wait till the end of the game, but like, you know, at the end of the game, May says Max no. In my game the other day when I played it, it was Domingo, and it was like this really weird thing where you've got it literally, and he just says Domingo, Domingo, instead of another character talking. It was like Nova talking to Domingo. It was really weird.
That's really strange. I wonder why that happened.
I don't know. Maybe it's random, but yeah. Now I wanted to see what your character is. Maybe you'll get Domingo too, or maybe it's just another random character. I hope it's Luke.
Well, it sounds like I should save state before we get the final attack then, and then I should play around with that too.
Yeah, maybe. Ragnarok says Domingo, you can't say that. Yeah, you know, Domingo's gonna get canceled now.
That's true. I didn't think about that. This is nuts. This game is such a weird thing that exists. It's based on who you used a lot. Is it really?
Oh, so see, you do like Domingo.
I think he's talking about who says it at the end.
Oh, I used Domingo. I mean, that makes sense. My Domingo was like level 30.
HP 6. That's good. Yeah, so it probably will be Luke for me.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
We're getting set up here. We're gonna set up on them like Pokemon. Set up our sweepers.
Do you still have an attack ring that you can, use your swords dance?
I don't know if we do or not, if I'm honest, but the main thing I need is Moloch to give everybody double turns.
Yeah.
We made Luke flying, so he can probably just pop over. Yeah, he could just pop over that wall.
Yeah, and that's smart, because otherwise whoever goes down that pathway is going to get wrecked.
I don't have great ranged attackers in this, but with Luke being able to airbend, we don't need it.
Well, you've got Kokichi, and honestly, like, Lyle puts in work.
Yeah. I just worry Lyle cannot take a hit if they roll high.
True.
If they roll their laser, he dies to that for sure. Or you could do nothing. That's fine too.
Well, I mean, if it moves, then it won't be in the right spot in case somebody walks into that spot.
That's true. I didn't think about that. He's really being
like a torch eye.
dedicated to his job. We got to fully set up. So it seems like Dark Soul is going to be the main challenge here because he desouls is what it sounds like, and desoul actually does stuff.
I did not experience desoul. What I experienced was counterattacks. And counterattacks are really dangerous.
I mean, Luke probably will take one from that.
We'll see.
Unless he's gotten a really big upgrade to his physical damage. That will be alright. I'm so enamored with competitive Pokemon lingo, I have to restrain myself from referring to leftovers as lefties after dinner. Trying to think. I don't watch much competitive Pokemon, but I still like watching challenge stuff. So I just finished Smalance. For his birthday this year, he did. I'm streaming catching every single Pokemon in Gen 1 in one stream.
That sounds miserable.
It was really funny. He was like, chat, I think, was like, how long do you think that's going to take? And he was like, oh, like 12 hours or something. And then a chatter was like, do you not know that's like an actual speedrun category? And he's like, oh, is it? And they said, yeah, the guy who's practiced it a ton and runs it all the time has a PB, a personal best time of 14 hours. So he was like, oh
no.
I may have gotten myself into something a little bit more than I was anticipating. And it ended up taking him like 20 hours.
Oh my gosh, it sounds awful. Like, I'm sure 20 hours, I'll bet 10 of that was just the freaking Safari Zone.
A lot of it was that. I think 1 hour entirely was Scyther.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
But he pointed out that he was like, he used to do, I guess, graveyard shifts at the sawmill. So he was like, you know, it's kind of like that, but I'm doing Pokemon and this is a lot more fun. And he doesn't talk about it, but I'm like, I bet you are making 100 times what you were at the sawmill playing Pokemon, which sounds pretty good. If I could get paid $1,000 a day to, and I'm sure he makes more than that, but if I could get paid $1,000 a day to just stream SRPGs, I would just do this all the time.
Can't imagine why.
I don't know. I'd have to play Final Fantasy Tactics on SF2 again, though, so really, is it worth it?
No comment. I'm saving all of my comments on Final Fantasy Tactics for when you actually play it the first time.
I'm excited. That's definitely got to come sooner rather than later, but I am so into Shining stuff right now. I don't know, I feel like the season of Shining may go on for a little bit longer.
Yeah, we're on a roll.
Ah, we rolled the good one. And earnest one-shots. Get wrecked, Scrub. Does Dark Soul deal true damage on counterattacks? I have a feeling we're gonna find out. Not his damage is all fake. For my birthday, I'm going to die live on stream. He told a great story, too, about being invited to a friend's wedding, and he was like, cool, I'm really excited for it, I'm really happy for you. And he was like, you know, I'm in the wedding party, so I need to buy my suit and stuff, but when should I do that? And he was like, oh, you know, later, and his friend kept saying later, and he finally was like, well, I guess, you know, he's responsible, so I'm sure he's got a plan. But it was like 3 days before the wedding, and he was like, I'm flying in, can I stay at your house? And his friend was like, yeah, of course. I'll make sure that we plan for you and stuff. So, 3 days before the wedding, he flies in, and his friend isn't home. And he's like, oh, maybe he, like, ran to get groceries or something, had to go do something. So he texts him and says, I'm at your house for the wedding. Where are you? And his friend sends him a selfie on a beach. And then goes, the wedding is next year.
Oh my god.
It's on this day. It's in 3 days next year.
I thought you were going to say the wedding's not at my house, it's in Hawaii.
I thought that's where we were going too.
Because that would also be awful.
But Smant was like, I spent a day or two in the city and then flew home. That is the worst miscommunication I have had in my life.
I'm trying to think of anything in my life that comes even close. That's just nuts.
I don't know that I have anything that does either. Ernest is carrying your entire force. I feel like Luke is the MVP of the run, honestly. Luke has been absolutely insane and is still getting some growths.
One of the other things that I read, and again, I didn't test it, but like it was one of the things that came out of my research, is what it's supposed to happen is once you get to level 20, you're supposed to have a 25% chance to get any stat. So like,
okay.
If that's true, Luke has been insanely lucky because he's always getting 2, 3, and 4 stats. On average, 25%, and he's got 4 stats he can get: attack, defense, HP, and speed. He should get 1 per level. So like, it does seem like he's getting crazy lucky.
I deserve some good RNG somewhere.
Yes, you do. We all do, especially with this game.
Season of Shining should end with a Shining Force 1 editor tutorial and a Community 1 battle mod competition. That actually sounds like a fantastic idea.
It would be a lot of fun. Like, I can just imagining, like, you and Teodrin sit down and, like, on a stream, you make a mod together.
Yeah, that would be really helpful, because I don't know how to use the editor like that. So I would be learning as well. But I'd be down to do that.
For those in chat who don't know, I did write a tutorial. Like, it's just like a Google Doc. But it's not the same. Like, you would absolutely learn it so much better if you and Teodrin, like, did it together. Because he'd be like, oh yeah, do this, do this. You know, you can read a document, but A, the document's 20 pages, and you're going to be flipping back and forth. B, I covered as much as I could, but I'm sure I missed things. And/or I said straight instead of vertical, or I used weird words like asymptote. And, like, you know, it's just always better to have a person there to help.
Alright, members, throw your sad Dark Souls in chat. Oh, do you see Ernest's name there?
Ooh, that's interesting. I do see it. What'd you do to him?
I don't know. I attacked Dark Soul.
Maybe you're gonna lose your next letter next every attack, and suddenly he'll have no name.
Oh, he does hurt.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't have anything to help with that. Thank you, Mahane. I can add to it as well, the Choir of Sad Darksil. Doesn't Dark Soul move? Probably.
Only if you let him.
Oops, I didn't mean to end there. Ah, that sucks, but we'll full heal Ernest, so it'll be alright. New map, worse map too. It's twice the size and every tile is mountainous. And I added bats. Yeah, We could do, so there's a content creator called Marky Joe that works on SRPG Studio now. That's like his passion project is to get SRPG Studio in like a super workable state. And he's really proud of that, and he's brought that a long way. But he used to do Rage Fest, he called it. And that was make the most rage-inducing SRPG you can. Can be one map, can be a couple maps, and I used to love watching him do that. I would say he had the patience of a saint, but I mean, he would end it screaming every time and cursing the person who made it. But it would also be fun to do a Shining Force themed Rage Fest if you guys build it in here, like build the most infuriating map you can. That could be kind of fun.
I mean, if we're building the most infuriating map we can, we're just going to build that one forest map from Shining Force CD Episode 1.
I didn't hate that one that much. I had Guyan was decent and could move, and he was picking up a lot of kills there for us.
Oh, really? Okay, I missed that part of the stream. I was there co-hosting, but had to leave at that point in the night. I remember it being awful.
We also have good birdmen, so that made that a lot more tolerable.
True. Yeah,
Welcome in,
the
Magnus.
game are great.
I'm sure I could ace a Rage Fest map, making it or playing it. Hope you're doing well this evening, Magnus.
With Chadron, definitely both.
Coco, I don't know what... I double-checked plans on the day of when I'd go to the movies. I couldn't imagine not texting ahead of time for flying to a friend's. I mean, he thought he did. He said, "Can I come hang out at your house on this date?" And he said yes. But you said, so go wishlist and make him confused at a random wishlist bump on a Thursday. If you're talking about Marky Joe's game, I forget what it's called. He does have a new game, though, that he's working on. He's been working on it for a while. Ooh, let's go. 37. That might hurt. Whoo! The volume on that is so low.
Some creepy sound effect.
It is, I like it. I think we attack it with Luke here, and then maybe we heal. Nice. Ow. Yeah,
the other
Luke
thing that's true in this game, I don't know how much HP he has, but Dark Soul has a crap ton of HP in this.
Luke takes 2 damage,
Okay.
so he can still carry us.
Yes.
Did my previous message not send? It did not. YouTube ate it. Just before that message you mentioned it, I said Marky Joe's also working on Chronicles of Lusaria, which is available to wishlist on Steam. Well, let's just go ahead and do a plug for that then. Thank you. Chronicles of Lusaria. Yeah, I don't mind plugging that. There is Marky Joe's game. It is an SRPG and SRPG Studio, but it is a heavily modified version, and a lot of the scripts that he's using, I think Marky Joe's had a hand in creating. He does a lot of that for that community. So, show him love, for sure. I'm also very curious what kind of game he will make. Ah! I'm very curious what kind of game he will make after criticizing so many games. The standards are quite high. Expectations are going to be high because of that. That's why I have to, like, when I eventually make one, because I do want to at some point. And I've already got, like, a lot of the plot written in my head and stuff. I know I better bring my A game. Otherwise, I can't talk crap anymore.
I don't know about that. I think you can't do things bad that you complain about. But you can always do things that are bad that you don't complain about.
But that's true. Not gonna heal Ernest? Oh, I forgot. We'll heal him, it'll be alright.
Hopefully it'll be fine.
He goes before Dark Soul again, so he could heal himself.
True.
he does have the, you know, since you're worried about it, there you go. There you go. There is a demo. I forgot about that. Demos do not exist to me. Attack 2! Defense 2. We finally broke through with Suika. I just never play demos. I don't know why. The game goes from not out to either early access or out in my head. Oh, that's rude. Throwing a
At least
heal
it's
at
only
him.
heal level 3.
Either way, I think we'd be okay.
I mean, if you heal back to full, I'd be nettled.
You are just bringing the vocab words tonight.
Well, I was thinking of that's also a Team 4-star. It's the line they use in one of their episodes. They're like, he is nettled, and I just think it's a great word.
I hate how Aura heals in this. So lazy. Aura heals in the base game. I'm confused by that one. What is early access if not demo to Electric Boogaloo? I usually expect an ending in early access, unless you state otherwise. It kind of depends. I expect a more complete product in early access. A demo I expect anywhere from 15 minutes to 2 hours. But it's really interesting, like, there's a dev I follow that made the game Dokimon. It's like a Pokemon, it's a GBA Pokemon, or a Game Boy Color Pokemon, kind of like spiritual successor. And, I think it's a woman. She, like, talked about delisting the demo because, I guess, it stops helping your game at some point, like, statistically. I don't totally understand how it works. But, she delisted the demo and was talking on X about how many, like, angry messages she got for delisting it. And I'm like, I didn't even know people cared, but there were people like, well, I use that to, like, you know, catalog games I want to buy and stuff, and, like, for my wish list. It's essentially, I use demos for my wish list, and it was like, that's so interesting. I just so don't do that, so I had no clue people did that. I also didn't know that having a demo could hurt your game sales eventually. I guess because people play it and then are like, when I finish the demo, I'll buy the full game, and then they end up not finishing the demo. Not because they don't particularly dislike it. Yeah, they just kind of forget.
There's the ranged attacks we know and love.
Yeah, definitely more so. I assume I need to kill Dark Soul with Max to get the card. That doesn't matter.
It's probably, but Max is dead.
Yeah. I just was wondering if it was going to be Luke. It's not over yet. I haven't lost yet. Max, do you hear me? We are literally 2 feet apart. Yes, I hear you. I mean, do you know why I traveled through time to come here? I shall tell you now. The gods, the ancients, wished to destroy the races that they had created. For this purpose, they created Dark Dragon. And at the same time, they chose one man to wield the power to control Dark Dragon. They altered his body so that he became the mind of the creature. That man was me. Dark Soul. The Dark Soul. Oh, I see now. I see what they did there.
So Dark Soul is the furtive pygmy.
The what?
The furtive pygmy. It's a character from Dark Souls, the game.
Oh,
So,
I've not played it.
I know. In the game Dark Souls, the pygmy is a character who has the Dark Soul.
Oh, okay. I was given this odious name at that time. All memory of my previous life was erased, and from then on, I was nothing but a tool, the brain of Dark Dragon. I was a miserable fate, but then I had a thought. I could make another sequel to this called The Brain of Dark Dragon. Do you think it would sell, Max? I don't. I would take control of Dark Dragon just as they wished, and use it to get my revenge, and until that time, nothing would stand in my way. So do we think the ancient, like, devils or vandals did that? I guess there were two different, factions back then. The ones that sent Max and Kain, and the ones that sent Dark Soul. Wow. Hear me, Dark Dragon, I give myself over to you. As promised in ancient times, I shall serve as your mind. Yes, I see. You too wish this to happen. Bwaha! Dark Dragon lives again!
It looks amazing, doesn't it?
I kind of like it. Except for his little grabby hands. His hands look funky. The heads look fine.
I am Dark Dragon. I shall devour this world. There is no one left who can prevent my awakening.
Dark Dragon, huh? You do look awfully strong. But nothing I can't handle. This battle is going to be for my honor as a knight. Listen, Dragon, I'm Luke, the dwarf warrior. You better watch out, because I'll split that head open with this axe. Drag and schmag and taste the power of Dr. Croc's mechanical crossbow.
The grinding gears, the blasts of steam. Witness the true power of Dr. Croc's steam suit and tremble.
Domingo! Domingo!
I ain't afraid of no Dark Dragon. Bring it on, I'll pound you into dust. Kokichi, the Master Airman, will protect the skies. Dark Dragon, your head is mine. Please watch over Grandma and Grandpa, and all the others who died. I'm gonna fight so that people will be proud to call me a dragon god. We meet at last, O purveyor of evil. Have at thee, you'll make a fine notch on my blade. Fate can be so strange, Dark Dragon. I know what it's like to be hated by people and sealed away. You do? Okay. But still, your existence is an abomination. Be silent and return to the darkness. Well, so the Dark Dragon has finally come to play. Alright then, I suppose it's up to me to finish this. It's against my principles, but I'll dirty my hands just this once, to bury you.
Bow!
I like that everybody gets dialogue here. I didn't even get to move yet!
You'll be well. Ooh. I was not thinking about level 3 max. Wow.
What?
That's that might be a problem.
Game design.
The developers did not plan for what if you don't use max.
And thus,
Well?
the Iron Man ends.
Is that what we're saying? That the Iron Man's over now?
I mean, if Max dies twice, I think so, but we'll continue. But that was lame as hell. Rest in peace, sweet prince. Okay.
And like even if we play it again, like Luke has to be gone.
Luke didn't die. Lo did.
No, no, that's what I meant. Lo, not Luke.
Yeah, he's
Lo
gone.
has to be
I'm swapping. We're swapping in Tarasu.
Who would also get one shot, of course.
Oh, you might be right. You know, I don't feel like that one was an error on my part. I'm just gonna say.
Oh, Shadron has an interesting idea. Can we like up his speed with speed rings so he can move first? I don't think so.
I don't think
feel like
so
there's
either. But
How much speed does he have? He's got to have like almost none because Max is not very fast in this game.
Very low. We could get him to 17, but I don't think it'll work because Luke has 42 and did not move first.
Right. Dark Dragon's gonna have like 50 agility.
I think there's gonna have to be some sort of roll here that favors us. Or that just has to not happen again. I don't know.
Ragnarok are asking a really good question. Aren't we out of reach of Dark Dragon in the original game? So back to the
Yes.
conversation earlier. So yeah, Dark Dragon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away from max in the original game, and in this game it's 2.
Does Torasu... What do we have? Heal 2, Detox, Shield, Aura. Should we promo Torasu?
If you promote him, he'll lose HP and defense.
So no. The thing we can do is this. Yeah, I was just about to say that, Ty.
Yeah,
I
you and
think
Chowder are on the same page.
I think that's our play. I don't know that we have other options. There's Guns. Let's give him that. Give him 1 more point of defense. Why not? Okay. I need...
You know, if you'd use the bank, you'd have more money to buy these rings.
What's a bank?
You know, we were talking about this
I
in
know.
Discord.
I'm kidding.
Okay. So, for chat that wasn't in Discord, there's a bank in the HQ. Nova literally has a bank where you can save money. None of us have any idea why you would save money at the bank. I guess maybe because of this. If you die, you lose less money. But it's by far the weirdest addition to this game.
Okay, you know what we can do? We're not really attacking with him anyway, so we're gonna... I don't need this anymore. We're gonna get 1 more... I can just...
What's his magic res now?
Each one of those is 20%.
Yeah, but he has a base to magic res of some kind.
Oh yeah, he does, I forgot. A lot of them don't. We're at 72,
Okay.
so I can get that
so
to
we get to 92. Yeah, that's worth it.
If I get I don't know if I can unequip a weapon. I'm gonna find out.
You should be able to.
yeah, I
You should be
can.
able to click on the and just press remove.
Oh, is there an option for that?
Yeah, it's the other one.
Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Alright, let's buy 1 more. Haven't used that button the whole game.
Classic Nihil.
What? Just not inventory.
Not knowing that
management?
you can remove weapons, correct? And
Alright. Let's try that again, shall we?
I think we have to do Dark Soul again too. Then.
Luke also died? I don't think he did. No, he's okay.
No, Luke was okay. He
He
lost
got
like half
hit,
of his health. Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't die. Can give him more stuff here.
And he was wearing 2 prayer rings.
Yeah, his overall stats are... He's 30%. He has one
So,
prayer ring, plus 10%.
We'll see, but like he took the same amount of damage as Max did.
So I think he'll be okay. He's just got
No, I
health.
know that. I just like if you took the same amount of damage that Max did, then that means the rings don't help.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But it doesn't always use Demon Breath. And if it uses like Bolt 4 or something, which it could also use, then the rings will definitely help.
Okay, I don't know if you have to replay them. If we do, we can just send Luke. I'm gonna save real quick. To file. Oh, this messes up our ending. Okay.
How so?
I will explain later.
Okay.
We're gonna use the patch for that, so we'll show off both.
Okay.
So we're gonna save this and call it before Dark Soul. Next day. Okay. Yep, we do have to redo Dark Soul. Okay. That's fine. We are gonna speedrun this. Come on, yes. Okay. We gonna be fine.
Eventually.
And I'll use some fast forwards so we don't take too long. Our pride is hurt, but that's about it. Oh yeah, we get to see Tarasu now. His map sprite at least looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Cards, effects, Voldemort, Luke. Oh, that was crazy.
But also hilarious.
Zuika was sealed away until he was awakened by Narsha's presence in the desert. Is that actually the answer? That sounds ridiculous. He's just there waiting for Narsha?
You know what? It fits with this story, doesn't it?
I guess, but it... I don't know, I feel like Narsha's, like, not a Mary Sue, but that is, like, a very Mary Sue thing.
She has very Mary Sue stats.
Yeah, but she's not the only one. To me, it almost feels like they just were like, we don't know how to balance this stuff, so if you level her in Battle 1, that you get her answer equal, you know, answer equals yes, you can win. If you don't, answer equals no, you cannot. Yes, my Zuika answer is legit. Ugh, that's rough. He was awakened by her conviction or something, I don't recall. So anybody with conviction walking out of wherever that is, I guess, Runefaust Castle, he would wake up. That's so weird. Is he a cicada man? Is he like asleep underground?
I mean, he's definitely a bug, so why not?
Yeah, I guess. Luke can't 1v1 Dark Soul. Oh, my sweet summer child. Luke can 1v1 anything. I'm fairly certain, at least.
I mean, I don't think he'll actually be able to 1v1 Dark Soul because of the damage he'll take on counterattacks, but
He takes
can't
2
try.
damage.
Oh, that's right. We did establish
And
that.
he gained 1 point of defense, so I think that's down to 1 damage.
Unless he uses a demon breath like Dark Dragon just did.
But we're gonna have double turns, so if he... I'm being the boss to him. I double turn him, so I can heal myself.
Yeah, you're right. All right. Let's see this happen. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go.
Luke can 1v1 anything. Plus, he doesn't have to 1v1, like, I'm not explicitly saying that. I'm just saying that he's going to be our anchor here, and so it can happen.
Ragnarok said, isn't D-Soul a risk? And we didn't see D-Soul last time, so I don't actually know if he uses D-Soul or not, but...
If so,
I mean, does he have D-Soul as a spell? I guess we'll find out after. You can't check his stats until you attack him.
No, it's very silly. But yeah, we'll send Ernest too as the cleanup crew. Get outturned. Ow. I need to not play bad, because I'm playing fast. That I've got to be careful of. But, we'll be careful. What spells do you have? Heal 2, Shield, Aura 1, Detox. Alright. Dark Dragon has D-Soul, not Dark Soul. The side heads have it in their rotation. Okay, that's good to know. It makes as much sense as a kiss waking up Elise. Yeah, fair. That's very... I mean, it's less Mary Sue and more just cliche.
I guess it depends on whether you think that only Bowie's kiss could wake her. Like, if it could have been any character that woke her with a kiss, then that's different.
It just
Like,
couldn't have
who's
been
the
Jaha.
chosen one? Yeah, why not? He missed a shot.
Pour one out for Jaha. Defense 1, I appreciate that. Okay. You get this kill here, because you always hit. I mean, I'd hope I woke up if Bowie kissed me, too. The Bowie in the game, or the Bowie in real life that we know?
Why not both?
They did Jaha so dirty. They did. It's very weird that they're like, you're a dwarf. Of course you can't. And then SF3's World Book has like an entire section on like mixed race babies. So it's like very clear that, and I'm sure that like those are different teams that made those calls. But it's just funny to me that the SF3 team is like, absolutely you can do that, and the SF2 team is like, lol, no.
It was the early 90s. It was a different time. As opposed to the late 90s.
That's what I was thinking. That sounds really funny when you put it like that.
Smart.
There we go. Well, they were moving in on us before, so I'm like, we'll just go ahead and get rid of them. There we go. I need the 2 EXP, you know. Musashi can actually go probably clean that up. Which Bowie in real life, we've got 2 options. Either. They're just only erased us in Western Parmesia. They're behind the times. Because Astral's in charge. No, I forget who says that. Isn't it the, Minister?
I
think
don't
that's
remember.
who says that.
Someone in chat will have to tell you. I have played Shining Force 2 exactly once.
Really? Do you not like it either?
I mean, I'm not like Teodrin levels, but yes, no, I'm not a fan. But remember, I'm also on the record as being pretty underwhelmed by Shining Force 3, so like, I'm probably not the best judge.
Alright, so Luke does 22. Yeah, he takes 2.
Okay.
He's got this.
Mouth, we're talking about at the end. Who says that that Jaha can't be with the princess? Which character?
I think it's the Minister in green, but I'm not positive.
That makes sense.
As opposed to the Paladin in green.
Right.
Which, for those of you that don't know that reference, that's Teodrin's SRPG he's working on. Alright, let's see what you do. The slap. 2 damage. I think you're correct? Okay. If you think I'm correct, I'm comfortable then. I think you might have the most playtime on SF2 out of people here. Or the Knight in green. I forget who the Green Knight is. Is that Ken, or is that Banker? I don't remember. I know they each have a color.
I thought the Green Knight was the opponent of Sir Gawain.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, it's a Ragnarok saga, Arthurian reference. Exactly.
I did watch that, the Green Knight movie a while back.
Was it good? It looked really good.
It was okay. There were things I really liked about it, and some things that felt silly, but also Arthurian stuff can just kind of feel silly sometimes, so.
Because that's the story where he's like, "You any hit that you do to me, I'll do it back to you," and he's like cuts the knight's head off, but the knight survives, right? Like that's the twist.
Something like that. I don't totally remember now. Probably. Chester doesn't say it. No, Chester's the homie. He wouldn't do that to his friend. Nobody on Earth has the playtime in a game that has an SF3, though. I feel like speedrunners do, but outside of, like, speedrunners, just, like, for fun playthroughs, yeah, I don't... You might be right about that. I've watched some kooky speedrun documentaries that are like, I'm on attempt number 5,612, and I'm like, this is nuts. How do you not hate a game after you've played it that many times? Oh, Lyle actually may not take that very well. I should be careful. If he gets... I don't know if they can reach him. I don't remember how far Demon Breath goes. Oh, you don't have a heal for yourself. Stand there. Okay, it's fine. Oh, Chester's the Green Knight in SF2. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Oh yeah, green and red.
Gawain strikes the Green Knight's neck, but his blade gets stopped and nothing happens, if I recall correctly. I think in the movie it works, but yeah, the knight lives and doesn't care.
Yeah, in the original story, he cuts the knight's head off, and the knight just picks his head up and says, "I'll be back."
Slams my mug on the table. Did you just say Arthur is silly? Did I? Is he the Green Knight? Oh, Arthurian. Oh my. I'm tired. Oh, you don't have things either. That's unfortunate. Domingo does. Tarasu does too. Somebody has heals somewhere.
So one thing I'm going to suggest, before you do the last hit on Dark Soul, make a save state.
Yeah, smart.
Well, and so I learned while I was trying to learn. So I really did spend way too much time trying to figure this game out. I was trying to figure out which items can be dropped by enemies and which can't. And so I was just on some enemies I was just re-rolling over and over again. So now I know how to re-roll. So to re-roll the RNG, if you go into the item menu and unequip and re-equip a weapon, it'll re-roll the RNG.
Okay.
So like if we get a demon breath again, we can try to re-roll it.
Ah, okay. Interesting. I think we can win here. So I'll do a state in just a second. That would have been funny. Maybe I should
Classic.
do that. Okay, save state to file. Dark Soul on last HP. There we go. I do have a friend with, I believe, 4 years of playtime in WoW, like 4 years in real time. That's a lot. That 1 HP, that's gonna make us live. Alright, let's see how this goes this time. So, I'll remember that for future Iron Mans. I guess in, like, a true Iron Man, we wouldn't have kept going after Max died anyway, so we wouldn't be quite that low. But that is good to know, that Dark Dragon in this game can just end you turn 1. Oh, thanks, Ty. Hope you're having a good day today. Oh, it's like assigned our people differently, too.
But not Max.
Nope. So it's just random. Nope, we're good.
Didn't even attack.
Welcome in, True Light Z. Let's state there real quick.
Oh my gosh, this game.
You missed us getting insta-gibbed by Dark Dragon. Dark Dragon, turn 1. I mean, there was nothing we could do. It was tragic. He just got a turn, Demon Breath, and we died. Musashi can probably handle the arm skeleton. Probably.
For sure.
Everyone got shifted up a slot due to low dying. Oh yeah, thank you, you're right. SF2 ending discourse will never die. No, it will not.
Is
All right.
Shining Force 2 the 3 houses of its series?
Yes, actually. I unironically think it is. The GBA sound font is Comic Sans. Actually, it's a really good way to describe it.
I had a really sweet moment with my kid, the same one who doesn't like me reminding her her birthday is on 6/7. She was writing a paper, and she's like, "Dad, I found this new font. It's so cool. It's my favorite." It was Comic Sans.
Oh. That's a good favorite.
It is. For a 12-year-old, it's great.
This was one of your first Tactics games? Played it a few years ago? What did you think of it? If you go back in the stream, you can find Captain doing a full explanation of how the code in this game works and how levels work. It's really interesting. Because we've been really confused about level ups up to this point, because Luke is absolutely a monster, and everybody else outside of Ernest kind of sucks. Gunts finally came into his own as well. That. Oh, I thought he was just gonna two-range Tarasu. That could have gone
I was
bad.
gonna say goodbye, Lyle, and then I was thinking goodbye, Tarasu, and nope. We're good. Hey, he got a level. He got a point in speed.
Finally something. I guess it's this game's way of saying should have trained the main guy in a very, very fair way, the main gay. Well, yeah, but like, I know you're being sarcastic about the fair way. Oh, you guys like Tales of Symphonia? I have not played like any of the Tales games. I should do that at some point. I recognize that's like a blind spot I have. That and Ease.
What
I played
Ease.
It's how you say the game that's like YS.
Oh.
Seems like a pretty
Yeah.
popular series. With its fans, like it's definitely niche as well. Let's go, Lyle. Played this game for almost 20 years. That's a long time to play this one. How many stars did you get up to? I would think quite a few. Oh, no. I'm so scared. I know Taya said that the sides are demon breath, but every time he does something, I'm like, ah. Is it happening? I'll bring Ernest down and somebody can heal him here in a sec. I love this a lot. Yeah, when I was around 13. That's probably about when I first played it. I wonder if he heals over time. Try that. Final Fantasy Tactics and Fire Emblem 8 too. I really love Fire Emblem 8. So if it's your first time popping into the channel, I play a lot of SRPGs and stuff. That's the main focus of the channel, the Shining Force series and SRPGs. But yeah, I really love Fire Emblem 8 as well. I haven't done Tactics yet. That is the biggest SRPG I have not played. Like, the most important one. Defense 1. I will take it. These two can probably work together to fight that one. It's not a lot. Musashi, keep working on this. Use is all over the place. I've only played a few. It seems like it, but they seem neat. Speed 1. Yay, we're getting something, at least. We'll keep moving Tarasu that way, I think. Cards, move, Ernest. I just randomly remembered, I don't think I mentioned anywhere, but last month we saw How to Train Your Dragon, the musical Junior. And there's a scene right at the end that looked 200% like an SF battle. That's another movie I need to watch at some point, because in high school, they called me Hiccup sometimes. Because I guess I look like the main character from that. Somewhat.
I can definitely see that.
He is just rolling that every time now. I wonder what the chances of that are.
You know, it's funny, Teodrin mentioned the demon breath that Dark Soul used looked really lame, and it did. This one looks totally different. Like, they decided to have 2 animations for the demon breath for different characters. What an interesting decision.
Oh, that wasn't bad at all. I'm new, but I followed. Thank you so much. That greatly helps the channel. You still have stuff. Yes, you do. I've got a couple of them only. Naphisdom? I don't know what that is. On PS2 and the Ys 1 and 2 remakes on DS. I've just watched some YouTubers talk about it. You're right, it's important not to play tactics. Teodrin really does not like tactics. It wasn't a movie, it was a production of the stage musical. I just meant, like, I still need to watch that movie. I got what you were talking about, though. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I just dislikes Final Fantasy Tactics for perfectly valid reasons.
Tyas mainly dislikes Final Fantasy Tactics because the I think key point of his feedback was that if you've not played it a million times, it's your first time playing it. It is really not clear a lot of the stuff that you can and should do and can do.
Yep, that's all true.
Unicorn Overlord is my new fave. I'm almost done with it. I've been doing that off stream though, because I don't consider that an SRPG in the same way that like these games are. But a lot of people want to fight me on that, which really surprised me.
Almost use egress there. Careful now.
It's impossible.
Oh yeah, he's still mute.
Because this was designed by a psychopath.
At least that was clearly on purpose. Like, Nova even says, hey, you're mute, you can't use egress. So it's not an accident. Some of the other things we talked about are accidents.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't say it was a good design, but I give him credit for doing it badly on purpose.
I suppose. Well, they had to, Cap. Dark Dragon had Demon Breath level 2 in the original, right? Sounds like they tried to do it here, but didn't commit to making a whole new spell level for it. Did he? I don't know. Ooh.
I think that's true. I think that they were slightly different spells than the original.
Arc of Nap something is like Ys 5, I think. I see. What did you think of Overlord? Unicorn Overlord's really fun. It reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom, which is a game I grew up with. It's the only thing I've played that is in that same genre, I would say. And that's why I'm like, to me, it's not a tactics thing. It's something that I've only seen 2 entries in. There might be, I think people told me there's a couple more. But, yeah, I mean, I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. I played that a ton growing up. I don't even know if I'd have the attention span for it now. It's an extremely slow game. But, I mean, now I could emulate it and have a fast forward that I would absolutely have to use. But I'm enjoying Unicorn Overlord. The characters are really well written. The overall plot, though, is not. Attack 2, Defense 3, we broke through. Fully. The overall plot is a lot of, like, I have amnesia and I, am evil because they mind-controlled me. I didn't mean it, and I'm like, I don't love plots like that. Because to me it takes away all the narrative depth of what you're trying to do by, like, I am evil and I'm fighting you. Or, not even I'm evil, it's I have different ideals and I'm fighting you, and just not having that, instead just making it, I'm brainwashed, just takes all of the, like, kind of conflict out of it. So, I think that's kind of a shame. But overall, I mean, it's fun to play. Which I suppose is important for a game. At least a little bit. Reminds me of Ogre Battle. I haven't done Ogre Battle yet.
That is the comparison I have heard. I have heard the Unicorn Overlord is very much an ogre battle style.
And you really like Ogre Battle, right?
I really like Tactics Ogre. Tactics Ogre plays just like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's actually the guy who made Tactics Ogre left the company he was at, went to Squaresoft, and basically just remade Tactics Ogre with Final Fantasy over Code of Paint.
Sounds cool to me.
I think Tactics Ogre is probably better than Final Fantasy Tactics because it's less convoluted, but they're both very good.
I like convoluted sometimes.
Well, just what you were talking about earlier, like the mechanics don't make sense, you can't understand them. Like Tactics Ogre doesn't deal with any of that kind of stuff. But Ogre Battle is great too. Ogre Battle, like Unicorn Overlord, is more like it's almost like a hybrid of turn-based strategy and like real-time strategy.
Yeah, that's kind of what Unicorn is.
Right. So yeah, if it's just like that, then it is like Ogre Battle.
Making sure we stay living here. Dark Soul and Dark Dragon do have different versions of Demon Breath in Legacy, but they're never declared with levels. The AoE and damage is different, though. Okay. Symphony of War has the squad building of Unicorn Overlord with Fire Emblem's movement, so it's probably a better contender for a playthrough. I already have it, and I'd like to do it at some point as well. That is in the backlog, for sure. So many games with plots like that. It's an easy plot device. It is. It's a very simple one to write. Symphony of War is also the highest rated SRPG on Steam through reviews, so that's another kind of interesting layer to that. I'm curious if when I play it, I'll feel like it deserves that, or, I don't know. Is it overhyped? Who knows? I'm gonna need to heal you with Tarasu before you jump into the last one. Alright, let's get Musashi in there.
It is the last fight. You could always just, not worry about it.
No, he deserves to live to the end.
Oh, that's true.
Gonna make me cry. Tactics Ogre is so fun. I had an archer who did 4k damage. I mean, in the context of a Shining game, that's absolutely bonkers. What is the scale?
The scale is higher than Shining Force, but like it's hundreds of damage normally, I want to say, and that's even on the high end, so 4,000's a lot for that game.
Ernest is gonna need heals. Welcome in, Death Troy. Some aspects of this game make me think of Golden Sun. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, just final boss of Tactics Ogre is 4,000 HP, so doing 4,000 HP would one-shot the final boss.
I see.
I'm interested to hear what makes you think of Golden Sun for this, because, like, we've played Shining Wisdom now, we've played Shining the Holy Ark, we've played Shining Force 3, and those games, which are made by Camelot, definitely feel like Golden Sun. You can totally see how the people who made those games, especially Shining the Holy Ark, went on to make Golden Sun.
For sure.
I don't see it as much in this game.
I haven't played Golden Sun, so I don't know.
No, I know. I'm just asking.
The chatting.
Yeah. I'm trying to find that again.
Death Troy.
Death Troy.
That's the kind of damage Chester did in Shining Force CD. I'm not sure why that sounds weird to you. Ah, that's kind of true. Okay, we can stand here, and let's just aura up our friends. That'd be like Peter level damage with all attack boosters powering attack power up. It would be a lot. It would be fun to see how high we could get his damage. The menus of Golden Sun are very shining. They do seem that way. Oh, I forgot that Domingo was blocking that. I played it for the first time recently. I've never played one. I've just been watching Tealdrin play Dark Descent, Dark Dawn.
Yeah, Dark Dawn.
Okay. And that's been interesting. It's very, very talky, though. Like, to me, it's a little too talky. And he's pointed out a couple times that, like, they have the same kind of emotes they do in Shining Force 3. And, like, they really pause and use them. A little bit too liberally. Let's go!
Wow, 67.
6-7 ends it.
And Luke ends it. Who else could it be?
But don't leave. We've got plenty more to show.
Bah! I am Malice Incarnate. Destruction Incarnate. I am the embodiment of the will of darkness. I cannot be destroyed. I will heal this wounded body and soon appear once more.
Is it just me, or does it look like he has rabbit ears in that portrait?
A little bit. Thank you, Ty. And Cyclone.
What? Is he immortal? If we slay him, he immediately comes back to life.
Wow!
Ah, that's it. Now, Max, use the Chaos Breaker. Gather all your strength and plunge the Chaos Breaker into Dark Dragon.
Wow!
We unequipped it. We can't use it anymore.
It's not green. That's kind of weird.
It's because you unequipped it. If you'd equipped it, it would have been green.
Would it actually?
No, I don't think
Okay.
so.
Max, the Castle of the Ancients is about to sink. Hurry, we must get out. What's wrong? No, don't tell me. Max is somehow bound to the Chaos Breaker. Now what? We've come all this way to seal Dark Dragon. We can't just... Wow. I'm alright, Nova. Don't worry about me. Max, your voice. Egress! Egress!
Yep, Luke is in that slot.
There we go.
Hey, that was Egress. Huh? Where's Max? Max is gone. What's going on? I thought Egress was supposed to let all of us escape. Perhaps Dark Dragon used the last of his power and his evil will to take Max with him into the void. I can't believe this. Max must have... with the castle.
This can't be happening. I love that it's just our entire A-team here.
Somebody say something. Tell me that Max is still alive.
The castle's gone. I don't see a thing.
Don't worry, Max has got to be alive. I know it. Let us go. Dark Dragon has been sealed once more. The battle is over.
Every time I'm at this screen, I think it's really funny. In my original playthrough of Shining Force 1, I decided to, in post, because it was just a video, I added yogurt floating down the water here. And I thought it was really funny, and then I ended up getting messages from a couple of different mod creators, like Ivan and Erican, being like, "How did you do that?"
The wonders of Photoshop.
Yeah, essentially.
So imagine this scene with all of this like sentimentality, but instead of words, it's just a character saying "Domingo, Domingo, Domingo, Domingo."
I mean, to be fair, Luke is saying the vow.
Yeah, but at least he said something earlier. The whole scene, it feels so stupid with Domingo as the main character.
F's in the chat. Why does Dark Dragon sound stupid? I thought it would be funny.
You were our leader. You always thought of us, and you always fought bravely. You had enough guts to put even us dwarves to shame. You were a warrior among warriors, and I'll never forget you.
Oh god, there's unique oh, I didn't consider that. There's unique dialogue for everybody. A video of that would take so long.
Well, yeah, how would you even do that? How would you get the characters to be your top 4 characters?
I don't know that everybody has unique dialogue. Like, I don't know that Ernest said something unique that nobody else would have there. I just think
Yeah.
Luke right here is. So... I don't know. I wonder if I can manipulate a save somehow so that everybody starts at Dark Dragon as, like, level the same across the board, and then if I kill Dark Dragon with somebody, it'll just load them into this scene. I wonder if I could do that. Imagine getting Yogurt's dialogue. How? So, it's either... My two guesses for what it's pulling here is either who is your highest level, because they were the most used, or... It could also be who has the highest kill count, because it does keep track of that. But yeah, actually, if it's kill count, yeah, getting Yogurt here would be really hard. It's not impossible. That's not going to be part of any of the videos I'm doing now, though, because that sounds like a whole project. God stats would definitely help. Max! I think somebody's done that. So, I might be able to figure out how to do that. I wonder if we can go back to our save state and check kill counts after. We totally can. We're going to anyway, so stay tuned. And so, the terrible Dark Dragon, the legacy of the gods, was sealed at last. The world was saved from ruin, and the heroes of the Shining Force returned to their lives. I always get emotional at the end of Shining Force 1. In Guardiana, Henri became queen, and May, Lo, and the others worked to rebuild their land. In Ringfaust, Narsha took her father's place, and the kingdom knew peace. Some of their friends returned to their homes, while others went in search of new lands. I know who we're talking about now. And as time passed, the story of the strong and righteous Shining Force became a legend among the people. However, no one knows what became of Max. It is said that he disappeared into the sea along with Dark Dragon in the castle. Oh, this is a different take on this song. I don't remember this at all. Thanks for reading the story all the way to the end. It looks like Grandpa's still not back yet. What, you're going home already? Oh, alright. Bye-bye. I hope you'll come back sometime and play with me again. Oh. I'm such a baby that I get emotional at this every time, but... Resurrection of the Dark Dragon. Oh, that's a really nice touch. I didn't remember that at all. I like that.
The end.
Sort of. I've got one more trick at my sleeve. I'm pretty heavily hinting. Oh, that's so cool, that Aleph that we never saw.
Yeah, I was thinking as Simone was telling the end of the story, it's like, your version of the story ends very differently than ours does. Because in our version of the story, Henri's dead. Narsh is dead.
Max is dead. We put Max's
That's true.
corpse on Dark Dragon and sealed it with that.
That's a good point. I didn't even thought about that.
You definitely have to mod it all, God stats or something. Yeah, we'll have to. I'll look into it. I'll see what we can do.
You can get God stats with a Codebreaker code. Like, I was looking for codes when I was digging through it, and they exist.
So I'll do that, and we'll do that as a video, but that will take some time. Yeah, the music was really nice there. Please go away now. Resurrection's ending is a lot more touching. I like both. Tamaki. I always gotta salute for Tamaki. I get emotional at Legacy, but not so much at this game. For me, it's both. But, thank you all so much for joining us on this journey. I'm not gonna wrap up yet, though. But still, we're seeing the end credits. Thank you, guys. I greatly appreciate everybody who watches the channel and likes, subscribes, comments, even just those that lurk all the time. I greatly appreciate you hanging out and being part of the Shining community and the Nihil community. It's fun. If it's about level or kill count, changing that would be the simplest. Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure that out. Oh, Adam looks really cool. That's awesome. Oh, and I guess that's Gort.
Mm-hmm.
He looks good, too. Yeah, my thought is if I can do, if I can God stats everybody and only do a run with Max, essentially, and kill absolutely everything with Max, that slot cannot be Max. So, it would be whoever is second in kills, I would assume. So if I do that, go to the very end, kill an armed skeleton with one character, they would be the thing. Alright, but it's a Shining game, we know. There's an after credits scene, there always is. Well, hello there. You look like you're a long way from home. We don't see many folks wearing full armor. Quite a fancy getup. So we all see Adam there, yes? We've come a long way, longer than you can imagine. Well, you do look tired, and where might you be headed? Nowhere in particular. We have no set destination. My master said we should travel where the wind takes us. But it is time for us to settle down for a while. That is what my master said. Why don't you stop right here? The war has left this village with a severe shortage of men. You could lend a hand in the village's fields. That sounds nice, Adam. Let's stay here. Glad to hear it. Everyone will be thrilled. Oh, I almost forgot. What's your name? What should I call you? Me? My name is... Finn. His secret name. No. And then he would go on to be the star of Star Wars Episode 7. Record your exploits thus far? No, we don't have to do that. Because we've got save states. Okay. So, we're gonna do a couple of things. Let me kill this real quick. And then I have a separate thing to load. And then I should just be able to load the same states.
As long as the file name is the same, yes.
Should be. His name is Rey Skywalker. How did you know? Okay, so we go here, and then the one we need... What is the latest save I have? Thank you, Sturlock, for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Colossus defeated. Here we go. Alright. So... you guys might be wondering what I've been hinting at this whole time. I'm gonna show you. So first we gotta buy our rings for Max again. So I've loaded the state that happened immediately after Colossus was killed. So we have to redo Dark Soul, but that obviously will only take 2 seconds. Also, the Max rings didn't actually help us, did they? Okay. We're good to go. Good night, Ragnarocker. Make sure you come check the VOD later for what I'm showing off, though. Okay, so we gotta do this. This is gonna look nuts. Every time this song starts, I feel like I'm on a boat.
They do overuse it way too much in this game.
Okay. Luke is gonna go Luke. Just Luke things. How do you think this is gonna affect Luke? I feel like it'll affect him the least.
It should. Well, no. No, it shouldn't, actually. I mean, maybe. Because he has gained some levels since level 20, but, like, I mean, he still has, like, 20 points in each stat that he didn't get.
Okay.
Right?
Defense 2, Speed 3, HP 4. MP1, Magic Res 4. That's a decent level. Huh.
Yeah.
A lot more decent than what we've been getting. I wonder how decent they can get.
Oh, I'm not seeing it anymore.
Oh, right, because I had to close the thing and reopen it. Let me share screen. There you go.
The trick with Luke is going to be, can he get a level? Because, like, he gets very little XP from these
Oh,
guys
that's
anymore.
true. Well, other people can,
Yes.
so we'll make sure to do that.
Like, Musashi should be getting a much better level now.
Well, as soon as we can use the card, the heart of the cards. How close is Domingo to leveling? Oh, 95.
So he shouldn't get a different
Attack
level,
1,
'cause
defense-
He doesn't get promoted, so this only affects characters who are promoted. Like, Moloch
Okay.
honestly shouldn't have a difference either.
I don't know, that
yeah,
seemed better.
It should. I mean, yes, but well, like the patch shouldn't be affecting that. But like
I
Musashi's
know
level
what you
should be
mean.
like crazy.
We'll make sure Lyle doesn't die here. We don't have double move on you yet. Kokichi is level 24. Gets nothing.
That's not a good sign.
No. We'll see what happens. Musashi is level 10. Attack 1, defense 2, speed 2, HP 2. I mean,
that was
Better.
decent. And that's back to my theory of like I wonder if because of the way that it was programmed, I wonder if it doesn't retroactively fix curves that were broken. I wonder if it just fixes it going forward. I don't know. I'd have to go into the code and dig it in because those were basically the kinds of level ups I was seeing too.
Kokichi is greater than 20 already. So you think it wouldn't necessarily do that. So somebody like Max or Zuika would potentially get more out of it.
Well, that's what Musashi should have gotten. Musashi should have gotten like 10 levels worth of level ups there. That's not what that looked like.
So if you haven't put it together, this is Captain's Patch. Attack 1, Defense 2, Speed 3, HP 2, MP 6. This is way better than what we were getting.
Yes, much, much better.
So it doesn't seem like it retroactively fixes it, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like SF1. It checks the level and reroutes to a different method and ignores the curve. I think it's just checking it properly this time and going, you're not level 2, you're level 22, essentially.
That's what it's supposed to do. And it's not supposed to do 22, right? It's supposed to do whatever level you promoted at,
Yeah.
and then add those levels in.
But that's not all I have to show you guys. But I also can't use our other file for reasons that I will explain. I've put some time into understanding Resurrection, and if this doesn't work, I'm gonna feel real silly. But I think it's gonna work. Okay, did we do all our things? No. There we go. Alright. Yeah, he's getting 19 EXP from that, so we'll see what happens. Ow. Okay, yeah, Ernest is still getting MT levels.
And that makes sense for somebody at level 30.
There we go. Captain, I'm curious, do you have any idea what I'm building up to?
I don't. I have actually no ideas. It's definitely not something that I did.
I'm hoping this works. If not, I'll have to do it in a separate video. But I think it's working, based on everything I understand thus far. Send you around to deal with that. Alright, we got lucky there. I need to remember to state at the end of Dark Soul again, in case we get one rounded. So inconvenient. Okay, Luke can probably just start on him. I don't know where that guy's going.
He's having a good time.
Going on vacation to the Bahamas. I don't super... Okay, Ernest can go help out over here. Ernest still doesn't take Dark Souls slap quite the best, so... $46, love it. Sounds nice. Going to vacation in the Bahamas, it does sound nice. I've never been, but it looks nice there.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
Get low in position so he can provide heals. Can get Ernest coming back.
Maine just said, I was trying to figure out what the trill at the start of the Dark Souls song reminded me of. It sounds like the P-Wing in Mario 3. I totally hear that.
I do now. The quick 45 damage. Furthest I've been was Hawaii. Furthest I've been is either California or New York City. Whichever one is further from Texas. I'm not actually sure. Thank you, Grant Foss, for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. It very much helps the channel. I had plans to go visit friends in the Middle East, but then recent events happened, and we pulled the plug on that until maybe this Christmas-ish. But that will have been, if I go, that will be the furthest I've ever been. That'd be New York? Okay. Was not sure. Both require... Well, New York I sat on a plane for a long time. My family got this crazy idea that we were going to drive to California, so we did. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah, that's not a fun drive.
It was not. And then, I don't know how my dad did it. We did almost the whole way. We stopped along the way on the way there, because I had family in New Mexico and stuff. But on the way back, my dad was like, no, we're just gonna go, and did pretty much the whole thing in one go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know how he did that. Like, as an adult, I'm kind of...
25 hours?
Something like that. As an adult, I'm far more impressed.
Yeah, those are much better level ups.
Oh, dang, I forgot. I forgot to state. Hopefully it is fine. We'll see. We'll call it... What did I call this? Dark Soul on last HP. Oops. File not found. Oh, did I push load state instead of save? I bet I did. Load file... Or save. Okay, here we go. Okay. We'll see if this one works. Alright, do we die? Nope, we're okay.
We're not.
Alright, we gotta redo the Dark Dragon fight real quick, but it'll be fine. We know we can manage this just fine. The most I've been driven is 2 hours. Oh, in Texas, that's like short. I go visit the family ranch a couple times a year, and that is 9 hours. Alright, let's put Max in the corner. I would agree, 8 is long. I can do 2 to 3 without worrying about it too much, or thinking about it too much. 8, I've got to start planning. Like, 8, I'm also, like, thinking about it the day before, like, You're in Texas, right? Yep, I'm near Dallas. Good double there. I need you to heal yourself. So from Texas to still Texas, 9 hours? Yep. That is correct. Oh, yeah. He's positioned himself in a way that's actually hard to deal with. Where is he going? Oh, okay, I was like, where is he going?
Wait a minute, why are we using low?
Because I don't care about Iron Man right
I was kidding, I was kidding.
now. In this universe, he hasn't died yet.
In this universe, everything is better.
It is, because of what we're gonna do. Entering Texas is like crossing the event horizon. I don't even know what you mean by that.
I mean, the event horizon is the edge of a black hole.
It does feel like you can just keep driving forever and stay here. I went to a local rap show at one point, and there were some rappers from Brownsville, which is like the very bottom peak of Texas, and they called that local support. They drove, I think, 12 hours to get to the venue. That one was a little silly to me, that I'm like, I don't know, I think they get the visitor status at that point. Not in a bad way, but like, I don't know, we should, like, have some M&Ms for y'all or something. We should have some accommodations for you. Ooh, that was a good level for low. Dallas, I'm sorry to hear that. I love where I live. The roads around here get crazy, but I'm pretty happy with where I live. We'll just throw one of those out. Heal everybody. Ooh, super attack, 51. Excellent. I'm not seeing... I'm surprised we aren't getting any D-Souls if that's in their repertoire. Oh, Luke finds great X. Okay. Everything here is forever away from itself. Yeah, it definitely can be. I've had some really bad traffic before, and it's taken me like 3 or 4 hours to get to a concert I was going to or something, and then I've had people be like, oh, how long did it take you to get here? 3 hours. Oh, so where are you from? The other side of the city. Oh.
Yeah, I chatted with somebody the other day who they grew up in Fort Worth. And like, you know, when they were growing up, Fort Worth was a different town to Dallas. Now it's just called Dallas Fort Worth. And yeah, she lives like 90 minutes from downtown Dallas, which used to be you went to the next town over. Now it's I'm driving 90 minutes and I haven't left the city.
It is. Just by the way, I didn't realize when his armor breaks, Suika becomes 2 range. I am just now figuring that out.
That's cool.
And he goes from 1 damage to 14.
And his attack is different. He used to shoot lightning bolts. Now he's like smacking them.
Attack 2, defense 2. That was really cool. You can get in there, Lyle. Help us out. Oh, Low died. Oops. That's fine.
The world, or the universe is balancing.
The timelines are converging. Alright, I think that kills this head. Oh no, it didn't. Now it does. Attack 1, defense 3. Oh, it's so nice to have levels. I feel like I'm coming up from like being underwater. Oh, that would've sucked. We'll heal Max. Let's do that. You can see what the Chaos Breaker looks like. Hey, let's go. It's great to not have empty levels. It really is. Attack 1, defense 2, speed 2, HP 3, MP 4, res 2. Oh, he's so much better.
Maybe he wouldn't have died in the Bulbasaur battle.
I was thinking it, but I wasn't going to say it because that feels like hope from me. If the game only worked how it was supposed to. Oh, we super attack. We're done. I don't know if I need Max to get the final hit here.
What are we trying to do?
We shall see if it works.
Okay.
Max, I loved you. So, if I did everything right, there's a different ending scene. The post-credit scene is actually different.
What did you do differently?
I got all of the yogurt scenes, and Max never died.
Did we reset when he died the first time? Is this a different save file?
It is a different save file.
Oh, sneaky.
Did we work? Nope. Dang it. So, the last thing I'll try, maybe Max has to get the final hit. That is a possibility. So we'll try that, and then if it doesn't work, I'll show a video of it. So I have that. We can pop in here. I had no idea there was a bonus second ending scene. Welcome in, Nick! Okay, we're okay. So we'll make sure Max gets the last hit here. I should have made a save. That is my bad. But I don't know how this works. I'm figuring out with you guys. I felt like it would be kind of lame to not get, like, my reaction, my, you know, real reaction to Dark Dragon and stuff. So I did not prepare that in advance. So we'll fly through this real fast. Oh, Suika died. Oh well. Oh, he didn't even attack at all there. That's interesting. We'll heal. I think Max has a unique finish against DD where he calls an orbital laser. Yeah, we'll do that. Because that might be related. Like I said, I don't think anybody has ever taken the time to figure this stuff out. We are charting history here.
What's interesting about Max, I don't know that he has a special animation against Dark Dragon or not, but the special animation that he has against Dark Dragon in the original, where he like picks up the sword and creates a bolt in the ground, he will do that against any enemy that he last hits in this game, as long as he's wielding the Chaos Breaker.
Weird.
So if you have him attack like one of the skeletons, for example, and get a last hit, you should
Yeah, we
get
did
to
that
see
a second
animation.
ago.
Did we see the animation? I wasn't looking.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, yeah. So it's just so you may still have a special Dark Dragon one, but in the original game, he only got that if he last hits the dragon.
That's pretty interesting. Lyle's probably gonna die here too, but that's okay. Should ask the guys on SFC who have played this to death. Maybe. I find that when I, like, scream into the void that is SFC, I don't get answers most of the time. This game is made of duct tape and wishing dreams. Little bit. Maybe it has to be the center head for last too. Maybe I should do that. I'm just totally guessing. Cards, move. Musashi, let's go. I'll put Max down here, get him in position. Actually, you can probably get rid of that. Oh, you do two. Rip. Ernest is a monster, hitting 45s. Okay, we get that. We can put Domingo on the hole. Probably need to heal Ernest again. Yup. He is living on a prayer. I think we've done all the cards that we need. Yep. Okay. You can go stand up there to deal with that. Attack 1, defense 1. Yeah, the patch is definitely working. We can just do that. Make it simple, heal everybody. I need that skeleton to not go wipe out Max. That would be very silly. But it feels like something that would happen to me. As of January this year, the member by the name of Bulbasac on SFC has 57 stars in this. I mean, that seems like a fun challenge. I wonder what that does. Like, each star does... Is it 10% to stats or something? I don't remember what the actual effect is.
I don't know either. I just know it's harder.
Yeah, I just don't know what harder means. Okay, save state to file. We'll call this Dark Dragon. Dark Dragon almost dead. There we go. That looks about perfect for Max. If I wanted to, I could maybe have Lyle hit him one more time. I mean, the dude got a life, it just took years. Yeah, that's probably true. Even if he didn't, it would still, that still sounds like years maybe. What do you think? Chaos Breaker, freeze level 4? Or just attack? Oh, we
I think
probably
if
have
you want
to
the
attack.
special animation, you got to attack.
Yeah. Do we do 11? I don't know.
Yep.
There we go.
And that's the same animation that we get for everybody else.
Okay. Oh, I thought we'd get the card there. Alright, if this doesn't work, I'll play a video of it, and I'm going to have to look up, or, there's nothing to look up. I'm gonna have to do testing and figure out what went wrong.
I just looked. You have to get the Dark Dragon card. You have to defeat him with Moloch.
Oh, weird. I'm talking about for the extra scene.
No, I know, but just you mentioned the card.
Oh, okay. Moloch, the true main character. Nope, still doesn't work. Dang it. I'm gonna have to do testing then, because I don't know why it's borked. But I will show you guys what it is supposed to look like. So, I have been using a guide by a guy named Versal on YouTube. Here's what we're looking at.
All right, I'm going to drop to chat and then probably
Okay.
sign off after this video.
All right, I'm probably going to go to bed too.
All right, last thing I'll say, I've got the patch almost done. What I want to fix next, there's one more thing I want to fix, is the XP gain. I want it to be the way it was in the original game. If we're going to make you get better levels, you probably shouldn't be getting 48 XP off every enemy.
Fair.
But once that's done, I'm going to post it. I'll post it to the Discord first, then I'll post it to SF Mods after.
Well, thank you for making it. And
was fun.
figuring all that out.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the other thing, of course, I can do is I can figure out how to document all of this, put it up somewhere so that anybody who likes coding and wants to understand it can go in and pick up where I left off.
Shining Force Resurrection of the Alternate Dragon Win Meowth. That sounds like such a rough project, but... Alright, here is the secret ending. I don't know how you get this. You have to get all the yogurt scenes. I know that. What else do you need? I'm not sure. At this point. So it starts, and we have yogurt here. We don't see too many folks in hats like that. Bushi. Bushi? Is that what you call them? And where might you be headed? Toraveru. On a journey, huh? Well, how about this? The war has left this village with a severe shortage of men. Why don't you take a break and stay here for a while? That sounds nice, Yogurt. I think we should stay here. Glad to hear it. Everyone's gonna be thrilled. Oh, I almost forgot. What's your name? What should I call you? My name is... And then he holds up the little sign. So that's the actual ending with Yogurt. I don't know what it takes to get that. Yeah, it does feel like Nihil fan service. I really like it. I don't know what it takes. I know it takes... So, do you have to get, like, yogurt rings for everyone? No? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bushi is Japanese for hat, and Toraberu is transliteration of the Japanese transliteration of travel. So he just says hat travel? That's funny. I know you need to get all the yogurt scenes, which some of them stopped happening if Max died. So I don't know if they all cease. If that happens, I'm not really sure. But the one that I noticed was the Whirl scene, where Yogurt's, like, in the water and stuff. That would not trigger, and that was right after Bulbasac, and that's where Max died. So I went back, and I swapped saves, and killed Bulbasac, not dying, and Max, with Max at least, and it worked just fine. So that seems to be a part of this. I wonder if you have to bring Yogurt to the final battle? I've got a little more time. You know what? If y'all want to hang out, we can actually do that real quick. That is a good guess. We can verify that real fast. Because if we solve it right here, you will get the credit of having the idea. So we're going to use Captain's Patch again because it is just a little bit nicer. And we'll speed through one last time. Load state from file. And we can load... No, not Chaos defeated. I need Colossus defeated. There we go. Okay, is Yogurt dead? I wonder if this doesn't work, it might be that Yogurt has to never die. In which case, that would be insane. Maybe nobody can die in the final battle. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Do you want me to save you the pain? You need all cards, and you need to finish Dark Dragon off with Moloch. That's what you need? Where are you finding that? Because as far as I know, I didn't know anybody had documented that on top of all the Yogurt scenes. That's crazy. And all girls in costumes in your party. Wow. Okay, where are you I looked it up. Okay, but where? Like, if you could link me that on Discord, I would really appreciate it. That's crazy. I don't mind, because it's an extremely, like, niche secret thing. But, like, that's crazy. First answer the Brave browser gave me. But the problem is that, like, a lot of stuff that I might check anyway. Because I'm like, who wrote that? I see it on SFC, but I'm not sure if it's confirmed. Oh, whoops, I gotta change the teams. I forgot. I can egress real quick. Oh, I can't egress. Can we just walk out of here? I don't know. Because my problem is, a lot of people just say stuff. Yeah, and I can't egress, can I? No. Dang it. Okay, we reload one more time, and we'll have to res people. Let's state, file. If that's actually what it is, that's really crazy. Okay, this is Colossus defeated. So, we res people, and then I gotta put Yogurt in the party. You do need all the cards for sure. Okay, I mean, if that's what it is, then that's fine. I am not gonna be the one that tests that. Not immediately, at least. But I probably will just trust you guys. It just says try and lists that. I'll send you the forum posts. Okay. Do you know how to get it? Re-secret ending. Yeah, that doesn't sound really definitive, because it does just say try. Ridley knows stuff, though. But he doesn't seem super sure on that one. Because he does just say try. So I think it's worth trying. We'll try with Yogurt in the party. But yeah, I've talked to Ridley once or twice, and especially with the games beyond SF3, he seems to know more than most people. Because I know Neutral knows a lot, and when Neutral has a question, he goes to Ridley. But I'm gonna check, because I want to. We can put Zuika out the party, I guess. Where is Yogurt? They are about the same level of help, I suppose. And we're just gonna fly through this with Luke anyway. Luke, go do your thing. We'll see if fast forwarding gives me a bug. I almost ended turn on the same space as somebody else. Like that SF2 bug. This proves at least that nobody really cares about this version. It does seem to, yeah. I don't need to be flying if I'm doing this way. Because we're just gonna fly through. I don't care about anything else. He can get melted by spells, so I need to be careful on that. And then we'll card, and we'll move, and we'll give Ernest double move. Oh, the counter. I asked the AI to list the sources. It's pointing directly to SFC for confirmation. It's probably that Ridley post that Taya sent me, but like I said, he says try this, and then just lists everything. So I'm like, it's possible that is the answer. That's the only answer, but I'm very curious if it is the only answer. To me, having Yogurt in the party makes sense as another answer. That might be important. I get that there's like game facts and stuff, but like I said, people just don't know this game very well. One of the old game facts was written by Captain, who also doesn't know. Which I still need to look at that. I have not done that yet, but he did send it to me. Did you get spelled? No, you didn't. Okay. And we can save that for Dark Dragon. Okay, you're just getting poked. That's fine. Yeah, all the girls in their costumes and stuff, like, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna think it's either that or all the cards or both. But I obviously don't have all the cards, and it would take me... I can't get all the cards tonight, that's for sure. I think this is the last thing I could potentially try tonight. Oh, he actually got hit now. Gonna have to heal. Like, I do think that would probably, that the method Ridley said probably will work, but that's just because you're ticking every single box and there's nothing else. So it's like, that has to be it. But I'd like to know if that's what you have to do. I forgot to do the thing again. We'll see if it works. Overnight to file. We can do our Dark Soul on last HP. Oops, we can overwrite that one. I forgot to save for the last hit. Hopefully we don't get punished. Okay, we didn't get punished. We're fine. I just learned something I had no idea about. You know, Arthur, it mentions that he's been looking for the Holy Grail. Yes, I do know that. If it's just testing, can you not cheat the cards? Potentially. But not tonight. It's pretty late already. I would just do that off stream and then report back with what I found. In the Japanese version of Legacy of Great Intention, he mentions it in HQ. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, that is a lot more credence for the same Arthur thing. I know you and I both think that already, but I guess there are still those who doubt. But yeah, that does make more sense. You can go up and start to block that. You can go block that one. I would like to not have people die this time. As well. I don't think that would be a requirement, but... it's such a random thing I just didn't expect to be here. That is pretty weird. Kinda significant, though. You sit there. You sit there. Musashi gets 2 moves. We can put you here. There we go. Defeated that one. I am speed. Or a very funny nod to SF1. I mean, if it's the same guy talking about the same thing, I think it would be the same guy. I think that's the easier answer. Does getting all the cards do anything else? A sense of pride and accomplishment? I don't know. I mean, I assume some of them are really good, so like it'll make you a little more overpowered. This is why I hate the localizations of SF1 and 2, because they just didn't care enough to try and be accurate. Yeah, many such cases, unfortunately. I know Ari was working on a SF1 retranslated edition, and made a lot of progress. I don't know if she ever finished it and put it out, though. But I was definitely interested in that. It was supposed to be like a more faithful version. Okay, let me save state to make sure we can get this to max. Resurrection, Dark Dragon, almost dead. We can replace that one. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Load state from file. Dark Dragon almost dead. Open. Okay. Don't attack him. I don't know that Max can just get that though either. Because how much does he have? 24. I don't think Max does 24. He might do 15. He did 11 before at least. I don't know how much Kokichi does. You do too much. That's not gonna work. Gunts does 12. That would be fine. You know, he's got 2 health. Here's what we'll do. I don't think you need to last hit with Yogurt, but if he's that low, we could try that as well. That would be funny. Alright, so we'll try with Max, and then if not, we'll last hit with Yogurt. Because I'm fairly certain I could make that happen. Final Conflict has a translation, but I can't attest to that one. I'm hoping it's good, because fans did it. Yeah, it does look like the castle just deletes. It's kind of funny. It's part of why I purposely bought the PAL version of Shining Wisdom. I didn't know in time, but I need to pick that up and still play through that, because I've heard it's very different. Sega games back then had some wacky translations. Luke becoming Lug, and other reused names across SF. Well, it's Lug becomes Luke, because Lug is his real name. Phantasy Star changes planets' names every game, among others. I haven't gotten back to it because I've been so busy, but I'm playing Phantasy Star 1 for the first time off stream. And yeah, like, they end up renaming a bunch of the, like, health items, like Coke and Burger and stuff. But the version I'm playing is retranslated and doesn't have that. But yeah, it was really confusing to follow the guides. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't work. I suspect Ridley might be right. Dark Dragon almost dead. Open. Okay. We're gonna last hit with Yogurt and see what happens. I think Yogurt has low enough priority that he shouldn't target Yogurt if I give him other targets. Oh yeah, that's an animation we have now. I hoped he doubled. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Okay. So we just gotta move stuff a little bit. Cola and Burger classics in Japan is Energy Mate or something. Yeah, I think it's Energy Mate. The version I'm playing, that's what it says. Yeah, I knew that was a possibility. We just gotta move Guns out a little bit so that if he spells us, he's got other options here. Let's go. There we go. Even if this doesn't get it, then it's definitely all costumes. Or all cards, yeah. Because that's about all I can think of. Also, Palm, Palma, Parma. You can see at least the planets are the same. Chalk it up to language evolution during the 1,000 years between episodes. That makes sense. 2 tablespoons of yogurt, the hero we didn't know we needed. All. Alright, we'll see if it works. Nope. Okay, so it's gotta be something else. It's gotta be either all outfits or all cards, one of the two. I probably will use cheats and figure that out. And after I do, I will let all of you know exactly what it is. That's sad. I thought I was gonna be able to show it off, but that's alright. We still got to do the video thanks to Vercel. I really appreciate him, and I will link his video here. But yeah, somebody even comments on his video, how? No answer. Unfortunate. Yeah, like I said, I'll use cheats at some point, and I'll check. I'll also check Moloch using Dark Dragon's card to defeat Dark Dragon. I'll try everything. Well, I get that the AI is winning, but it's pulling from Ripley. And I'm just like, I don't know. Is it just all of the things? I don't know. Nobody's checked, I don't think. But I greatly appreciate everybody coming. Let me catch up on chat real quick. It would be transliterated as Parum, though, I think, so it's weird they ended up on Parma. Thanks, Kareka, I greatly appreciate it. Paruma. Also, regarding Lug, fun fact, he is the patron god of the Gaulish pantheon. Gave his name to Lugdunum, the Roman capital of the conquered Gaul, which became Lyon, the city where I am now. Really? Weird. So you should have the tag Shining Force World, then. It's such a niche thing to check. It is, but I want to, I want to do that. How would anyone even know or think to check for this? I don't know. I assume, like, somebody triggered it at some point on accident. Like, as a kid, I got the first yogurt, like, skipping rope animation. On accident. I just ended up standing there and was like, what? That's a fun little Easter egg. I thought it was super cute. But I, didn't know anything about it for years. I didn't know there was a secret ending or any more secret scenes or anything like that. But the original has some secret yogurt scenes too. Some little Easter eggs and stuff, so. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. No late block, unfortunately. It's a little bit too late. Next week, we might have more of a filler stream. We might do Falnarian Tactics 2, which I think is still going to be a load of fun, so y'all should definitely still come for it. But I think it's going to take 2 weeks until I'm ready to do Final Conflict. Just because I have so much going on and stuff IRL, and I really want to specifically do stuff. So, be excited, I hope, because, like I said, we're gonna go where no Shining fan that speaks English has gone before. And I'm gonna need help from each and every one of you. Or just some of you. I don't know. But I want to do some really cool stuff for the community, and I've already got that in the works. So, come for Final Conflict, and we'll talk about it. But Falnarian Tactics will be fun as well. If you haven't seen that game before, it's an indie game that has a bazillion enemies on screen. I think it got up to like 600. Turns get really long. It's unhinged in its design, but the creator, the dev, takes a lot of pride in his work and takes it very seriously as well, so it's not like a gag game or anything. And just that design versus his intent, I think, is really fascinating. Ominous. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for coming, and I will see you all next week. Good night.